You're not a virgin, huh? You've been spread. Oh my goodness, so have I. It's alright.
Hey, shout out to the baddie out there named Biggie, y'all.
Fuck you, you fucking curdle stinky shit. Fuck you, don't come on my channel. You're the grossest one. Why the fuck would I want you on my... I don't hate you. You hate yourself, you fat fuck.
That's what I'm saying, Milky. You're the fattest one, not me, dude.
Fuck you. Stay off this channel, you curdle bitch.
Milky lives on my fucking internet.
Milky, yo, wrench this prick.
Word up. Whoop, whoop.
So I want Milky to know you don't get trapped on that pavement. I love you. Free Milky. But keep her in pavement hell.
Fuck you. Who the fuck you talking to, specimen? What are you, a pussy lip? Take 30, bitch.
He has done a lot of things to me. So no, I don't regret calling him that word. Because any man, I don't care what skin color you are, any person who tries to steal your house and your home is a fucking
foreign little fucking thug bitches.
I love black people.
Fucking thug bitches.
I love black people.
And they said something they didn't like, it was automatically that fucking nigger.
I love black people.
Black lives matter.
I love black people.
Black lives matter.
I love black people.
Well, these Black Lives Matter, they did take a kneel peacefully, and you didn't fucking listen to them. Is there lingering racism in me? Maybe. I'm with Ice Cube. Yeah. I'm with Ice-T. Yeah. I'm with Snoop Dogg.
I love black people.
Yeah. You want me to feel good about black people after being robbed?
I love black people.
Yeah. The fuck you are, it just came out.
Because I'm not a racist. I love black people.
Yeah.
I'll be fucking racist all day long. Because I'm not a racist. I love black people.
Yeah. But it's okay for them to call me a white nigger.
Because I'm not a racist. I love black people.
Yeah. They think what they do, they can get away with because they're black.
I love black people.
Yeah. Go fuck yourselves, all of you.
Because I'm not a racist. I love black people.
Yeah. I don't owe you shit, nigger.
Yes, you do.
I love black people.
Fucking thug bitches.
I love black people.
Fucking thug bitches.
I love black people.
And they said something they didn't like, it was automatically that fucking nigger.
I love black people.
Black lives matter.
I love black people.
Black lives matter.
I love black people.
Well, these Black Lives Matter, they did take a kneel peacefully, and you didn't fucking listen to them. Is there lingering racism in me? Maybe.
I'm a Niger. I'm a Niger, like a major Niger. You can derive what word I'm saying without saying it.
White nigger. Call me a white nigger.
I'm a Niger. I'm a Niger. I'm a Niger, like a major Niger.
I'm part Nigerian, which is where we get the N-word. So does that give me clout in the community? I'm just reporting facts, folks. That's all I'm doing. I'm like Alex Jones reporting facts.
I'm a Niger. I'm a Niger. I'm a Niger, like a major Niger.
Like when you accept Jesus, it changes your DNA.
I can't play the rest of the song, otherwise I'll get copyrighted. Sorry, guys. I fucking love that song. Today is an interesting day. Today, I'm going to be talking about Shanny for Christ. I fucking hate this bitch. I hate this bitch, and I think she deserves every negative thing that happens to her, to be honest. If anyone doesn't know who Shanny for Christ is, she's been online for 20 years, big part of the locale universe. She's known as a horror cow because she's a fucking horror, to be honest. She cheated on her husband to get with this dude Rev that she's been with for quite a few years. She cheated on her husband with him online, and then her and her husband broke up. And when her and her husband broke up, she just went to Jason's house. Didn't ask him, didn't ask if she could move in, just went to his fucking house, showed up. Jason then got a large inheritance from his mother who died. It was $750,000, which they spent in I don't remember if it was 4 or 8 years. Sorry, the school is mowing the fucking yard right now. What's up, e-bagger? So Shanny spent all his money, and along the way, they neglected their children. Or not their children, Shanny's children. They're not Jason's children. They moved around a bunch of places, spending all of Rev's money. And the kids were living in fucking squalor. They had piss mattresses, fucking piss drawers, all of it. There was the drive from, they lost the house in Colorado, so they drove to Pennsylvania, and on the whole way, you can see exactly how Rev treats those children, because he fucking screamed at them the whole time. What else is there? 3 years ago, CPS came for the final time. They were there like 8 or 9 times throughout this entire thing. The kids got taken away because Rev kicked one in the chest and in the head. And CPS was like, yo, dump this dude or we're taking your fucking kids. And Shanny was like, I guess you're taking my kids. I don't know. So they've been in foster care or adopted. I'm not sure exactly which one. And the oldest one recently turned 18. So I don't feel bad talking about this because he's an adult now. And Shanny's putting all their business out there. The oldest son, who just turned 18, decided that he wanted to take a step back from them because recently they've just been talking shit online, posting a bunch of drama, and he didn't call Shanny on her birthday. Ooh, my kid that doesn't like me didn't call me on my birthday. Get fucked. And so in response to him not calling her, Rev made a video. And the first video we're going to watch today is that video. This is titled For a Certain Viewer, and that certain viewer is most definitely her son.
I do not want a live audience at all. So I will get this out, and I will say toodaloo. There once was a boy named Jason who had a mother that he loved very much. I was blessed in the sense that I didn't have the types of scenarios that some other children have gone through.
He means in that sentence that his mom loved him and took care of him as a child, and Shanny didn't take care of her own kids.
Let's put it that way. I'll put it that way. But this goes out to a certain somebody out there, a viewer, who happens to be extremely close to Shanny for Christ. And that's all I'm going to say. But I'm going to tell him a little story. And the story goes like this. Jason had a really wonderful mother. A mother that did everything that she possibly ever fucking could for him.
And then he pissed it all away.
And made his life as good as she possibly could. And he loved his mother very much. And stayed with her to the very end of her life, to when he was holding her hand in a bed with cancer and she passed away. That's me. That
is true. So Jason's mom died of cancer, and at some point Shanny used that to manipulate him, and she faked having cancer to get him to stick around after the money was already spent.
The little Jason story, right? Well, there's another mother that I live with, and she's a freaking awesome mother.
If by awesome mother you mean lets her children live in filth and squalor and then beats the shit out of them when they speak up.
And I just can't imagine. I'm trying to think of a scenario where if I wasn't in the presence of my mother for more than a couple days, that at a certain age, that I would have to hear from her. I would have to talk to her at least once a day at a certain age that I'm thinking of right now. And I just hope the certain...
He's saying that because William just turned 18, which I've already said like 3 times. So he's an adult now. He can make that decision to not speak to Shanny. And that's a decision that he's actively making. And they're upset.
Viewer sees this and thinks to himself, I've been really immature. I've been really acting mentally ill to basically everybody in my life.
So Jason is saying that William is being ungrateful and mentally ill by choosing to not speak to the woman that abused him for the first 18 years of his fucking life. Oh, I'll take that back. 15 years of his life, because they got taken by CPS 3 years ago.
I've been treating the most important relationships in my life.
I can't wear the ears right now because I'm wearing the Reet Geeb hat.
As if they don't matter. It's almost like a crisis of self is going on in the individual that I'm talking to right now. And I understand that you've gone through a lot in your life, and you have. You've gone through a lot of, different places and having to go in a car and not knowing what the hell is going to be the next day. And you've gone through a lot. Yeah, you have. But, mom is like my mom. Mom is a good friggin' mom.
Absolutely. See, this is why I came outside, because I'm going to start yelling at this dumb motherfucker. Absolutely not. Shanny was nothing like Rev's mom. Rev's mom took care of him even when she had cancer and fucking died. She left him $750,000 so that he could be good. I'm sure she probably knew he was a piece of shit and not going to get a job. So she thought that money was going to fucking suffice for the rest of his life, because he also had a ton of stocks and bonds and shit. And to thank her, he went ahead and pissed it away. Shanny has never done that for her kids. Shanny has never, even if she's in the house because she refuses to get a job, being physically present is not the same as being there for your children. And she has saved nothing to help those children after she dies. All they're going to get when she dies is debt.
Fucking awesome, mom. And when you were in great need and you were a minor and nobody could help you with anything but her, she was there, wasn't she? You better fucking believe she was.
Shanny was not there for anyone but herself.
If you were dependent on the other one, boy, you would have really been in a bad spot, right? Yeah. She's there for you, everything. So I'm just scratching my head wondering, could Jason ever have done that to his mother?
No, Jason would not have done that to his mother, because Jason had a caring and loving mother. When you don't have a caring and loving mother, sometimes you decide to not talk to her anymore because it's not beneficial to your mental health at all. And I back William 1,000% on his choice to not speak to this evil, vile cunt anymore.
And I can answer you, son, no. I couldn't do to my mother what you're doing. And it's really sick. I know someday you're probably going to come back and be like, well, let's forget about that and let's talk. And I'd be like, yeah, absolutely. But you have to explain to me why you exactly did that. You've turned on that sign.
No one has to explain why they're not talking to Shanny anymore, because if you take like 4 steps back, you can tell yourself. Rev, out of anybody, should know why her kids don't want to talk to her. Because neither of these people are good people. Shanny also abuses Rev. Rev knows firsthand what this bitch does to people. And he's like, oh, you're being a bad kid. You're not talking to her mommy. because she was mean to you? Oh, you're acting mentally ill. Fuck Rev.
Silence valve. Because if there's one thing that you know, it's that abandonment affects someone very important to you. The issue of abandonment. You just up and decide for 2 weeks to not say a word?
Ooh, this got me mad when I watched it. I was watching it a couple days ago at work, and I was making faces because fuck you. Shanny is upset because she's perceiving abandonment. She abandoned her children and gave them to CPS rather than breaking up with this stupid fuck for... He beat the shit out of her kid. He beat the shit out of her kid, and CPS said, pick the boyfriend or the kids, and she picked the boyfriend. You abandoned them 3 years ago, and you're saying that you're feeling abandonment because he didn't call you on your fucking birthday? Suck every dick. Fuck you.
Could Jason do what a certain individual is doing right now to another wonderful mother? Nope.
Apples and oranges. Jason, your childhood was vastly different than the childhood that those two children experienced. Suck an egg.
I couldn't do it, but you're doing it right now, aren't you? Repent.
Repent.
And send some messages, because the person that loves you the most in this world is really hurting right now.
Fuck you.
Peace.
Peace. And then Shanny went ahead and cried on live for a little bit about this. My playlist got fucked up, so I got to go directly to her page. What happens when all of heaven gets angry? There was another one. She's uploaded so much in the last couple days. We'll just go to the next one in line. This is going to be a long day, folks.
So.
And, like, I know there's the very easy thing to go for here. I could very easily just talk shit about how she's 500 fucking pounds and she's got warts all over her face. But I'm not even going to talk about her appearance because she's done so many vile things that I don't need to talk about it. I can just talk about the things that she has done to other people, and you'll still see how fucking vile she is.
I haven't slept. Pretty much tossing and turning all night. Thinking thoughts. And we were watching an Ellie Carter video because Jason couldn't sleep either.
No.
And she said about the angels are fed up. The angels are tired.
Another piece of lore about this fucking sycophant is she uses God to manipulate everybody around her. If you're mean to her, you're going to repent. You're going to go to hell, and she's going to receive everything that you were supposed to receive when she goes up to the big kingdom in the sky.
Angels are...
She also uses that to manipulate people to give her donations. These people, as long as I've been watching them and as long as they have been living together, have not held a job. That's incorrect. Rev went to work at Burger King for a month and couldn't keep working there because Shanny blew up his phone the entire time because she was insecure and thought maybe he was hitting on someone at the Burger King.
Pissed. And Jason asked a question, what happens?
What game is she on now? She's not on game right now. She's on, she's trying to manipulate her son into speaking to her because he decided to not call her on her birthday And I'll have to go back to the other video. There's comments where he's saying, I don't want to fuck with y'all because you guys keep talking shit. I'll open up that other video.
When all of heaven gets angry. And I think we're pretty much there. I know I'm not from this world. I'm
This is why I don't talk about Shanny much, because I get heated. I get too much. I start fucking yelling, and I'm sorry, guys.
from heaven, you know. I know that being stuck in this earthly realm is literal hell for me. I hate this world. And I hate this world's people. Not the heavenly folk. This world.
I think they deleted that comment, but he basically said, I don't fuck with y'all because y'all are a bunch of drama. And then Rev and him kept arguing in the comments after that. And Rev was like, you're a piece of shit, basically, not in those words.
People, Satan's people. And I am thoroughly fed up with that goddamn fallen cherubim.
Yeah.
I am so sick of Satan.
I'm so sick of Satan. You know who Satan is? Satan is the consequences of her actions.
And how they fuck, and how he fucks with your life personally. And fucks with the world's life financially. How he puts people against each other.
Oh my God, thank you.
How
Tink is my bottom bitch. Thank you. Holy shit. Let me open this in the browser. If I can. Okay. William says, I don't want to talk to either of you anymore because you guys threw me away. In my most vulnerable moment, you both chose to harass me and not even try to listen to what I said. Especially you, speaking to Rev, threatening to sue me over a damn computer you let him keep 3 years ago. You then proceeded to lie, claiming that I didn't get it when I was 15, that you could legally take it back. I'm hurting so badly right now, and you two threw me away. I'm choosing to distance myself because I don't want to talk to either of you. You guys need to get your life together, please, for the love of God and for the love of me and Zach, and stop complaining on the internet nonstop. Looking into drama, constantly trying to make videos to convince me to come back when I don't want to because of how I was treated. Get yourselves together and try to push through. I know it's hard out there, especially with your physical and mental illnesses, but at this point, I'm tired of trying. The both of you are constantly choosing to make things worse for yourself. Sure, maybe ghosting you wasn't exactly the best thing to do, but when the last time I spoke to either of you was you two harassing me on stream for hours straight, I felt like it was warranted to make myself distant. And don't go make a video trying to prove, oh, William's wrong, he's a terrible person. Either because you shifting just like that is only going to show me that you aren't willing to take accountability. William seems like a very intelligent young man. I'm going to call him a young man because he's 18. He's seeing the bullshit. He sees through it. For the last 3 years, he's been in a loving home. He's been in a home where people want him to be there. And he's starting to realize that you two simple fucks are not healthy. You both are toxic, and you need to get your shit together.
Causes mothers to cry for their children.
What's up, D? Yeah.
That he tears apart due to lies and deception or murder or some reasoning. How he makes the children cry.
This bitch likes to talk about other people's transgressions. Can we talk about the lust? Can we talk about the lust of you cheating on your husband with Rev over the phone? Can we talk about the gluttony of you stealing all this man's money to feed yourself and get yourself pretty makeup and get your little fucking cat ear headphones and get your 3 Alienware laptops? Fuck you. So we got the lust, the gluttony, the sloth. This lazy fucking bitch sitting on the couch all day, can't even wipe her own ass. She's making Rev wipe her ass while she shits in a fucking commode that sits right next to the dining table.
Abuse.
The wrath. If anyone speaks any ill of her, she goes on an angry rampage and tries to cancel the person.
I'm very fed up with this world. I'm very fed up with the people. I'm very fed up with how people treat each other. I'm fed up with it all. And I know God is angry as well.
God is angry.
You're seeing more and more evil manifesting. You can like literally see it on people's face. The evil.
No, I'm not. So quite clearly, I am guilty of wrath also. Because here I am at 8:27 in the morning screaming about this dumb bitch in my backyard. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's different.
They have. And you can see the suffering of the innocent. See, you know which ones are evil from the good ones.
The teeth rotted out of her mouth from eating like shit and drinking nothing but full sugar Dr. Pepper.
You know the good ones because they're usually the ones crying. You know the evil ones because they have a straight face and they laugh at things that shouldn't be laughed at. They don't feel for others. They like to put others down.
What about when you put your sons down and you told them that your boyfriend is more important when you turn them over to CPS?
They like to always point the finger without acknowledging their own hypocrisy. I see the world clearer than I think I ever have before. How dark and twisted it is. How contemptuous it is. How, in a lot of ways, hopeless this world is. I know I feel hopeless in this world.
Do you know why? Do you know why she feels hopeless in this world? Because she won't get a fucking job and the pay pigs are running low, baby doll. The pay pigs don't want to give you no money, so she's fucking suffering right now.
I know I feel very much alone in this world. I know in this world I've never really found any real joy. Because whatever joy I ever had in life has been stolen from me. Abused from me. Kicked out of me.
E-Beggar, so I'll give her this. I don't think that she's 600 pounds. I think she's closer to 5.
I see our governments of this world are run. It's just evil. They don't care about the people. They do care about their wallets, though. How much coin they get to do corrupt shit.
It's amazing that she says that, seeing as she's done corrupt shit to make coin on the internet. This bitch will go live in the middle of having an argument with Jason. You know why? Because an argument with Jason will get more clicks. And you know what more clicks means? More money for her pocket.
For corrupt people. I do see that. And I see bloodshed all over the world for the greed of man.
Why is my chat being weird?
Me? I never was about money.
Fuck! I haven't watched this video yet. Fuck you. What do you mean you're not about the money? You spent $750,000 on Chinese food, weed, and Alienware laptops. Can't forget the James Charles palettes. Fuck you. Oh my god, I'm getting too mad.
I never was about vanity.
Oh shit. My internet is getting mad.
I always was about trying to make someone's life a little better and helping people.
No, incorrect.
Especially their mind. Because so many of us.
I don't know. Something about giving up your children for your boyfriend seems like you don't really care about people's minds. I think that might fuck a kid up.
And so broken by life. I know that I'm so broken that there's no way to repair this damage.
Never mind.
There's nothing to take away this trauma. There's nothing to take away the pain.
Hell yeah, D. D, you should figure out Discord so you can tell me how that went.
There's no controlling over my circumstances. And I just have to radically accept it for what it is.
Radical acceptance is a good tool to accept the things that you cannot change. It is something used in DBT and CBT, dialectic behavioral therapy and cognitive behavioral therapy, but Shanny's not someone that actually uses those skills. Shanny's somebody that goes to therapy and uses therapy words as a weapon against you. She is one of the biggest manipulators I have ever observed in my life. I'm not going to say she's number one. She's definitely in the top 3.
While knowing that I'm getting nothing but injustice. Anyone else in the audience had to radically accept there's no hope?
There's no hope for you because you're a lazy piece of shit that won't get off the couch to go do something other than stuff your face, shit in a bucket, or smoke some weed.
Think about that one hard.
Think about it. Think about it, folks.
To how it would feel to have to radically accept no hope.
Everybody, every person alive right now has to radically accept that there's no hope. You're not the only one. Everyone else is coping with it and still working, still out there being productive members of society. And you're sitting on a couch that you don't own, in a house that you don't own, in a house that Jason doesn't own, in a house that Jason's uncle owns, and you're not paying any bills in, and fucking crying on the internet, fucking sobbing about every little thing that inconveniences you in life.
Some may say you created a very dangerous person by taking everything they hoped for away from them.
You cannot blame the people around you for your vile behavior. I had a mother very similar to Shanny. I'm not sitting on the couch crying all day long. I do sometimes ask for money for tall boys. I won't lie. But I'm not sitting out here expecting everyone watching to pay my way for the rest of my life. I got my shit together. I did some fucking therapy and I work. I do 12-hour shifts. I'm still a productive member of society. Your perceived wrongs have nothing to do with you getting off your fucking ass and doing something with your life. Her sitting in her house and fucking weeping about whatever problems she has is the biggest bullshit I have ever seen.
You know, it's been said plenty of times. The most dangerous people are people who have nothing to live for.
Tink, I kind of took my titties out because I knew people like to watch Shanny, and I thought maybe if I was cute, they would sub.
I don't really know what that means exactly, other than
rip it open.
Since they have nothing to lose, they have everything to gain. Is that why they're dangerous? Since they have nothing to lose, they have nothing to hide. Is that why they're dangerous? Because they speak the truth? I think the only people who like to say those who have nothing to lose are the most dangerous of people.
I'm not going to let you treat me how Shanny lets
are because
you said what?
I said sex and violence sells, and I'm not going to let you treat me how Shanny lets Rev treat her children, so it has to be the sex part.
Yeah.
Liars don't.
No live arguments between me and Troy, just my titties.
Want to be found out.
We're not doing a domestic violence call where we get the cops called and then cry about it.
And that is a terrible thing.
We get arrested for domestic violence.
For a liar to be found out that they are a liar. No, I've been called a liar every day of my life.
He like admits to the cops that she like hit him, but she like tries to like soft pedal it.
So yeah, there was a body cam. There's multiple body cams. That's how I found Shanny, actually, from the body cam I'm about to describe to you. So Shanny got in a DV incident with Rev, and she beat him with a sex whip. And like, yeah, the one that she had was not a firm one. She had like one of those, like, it's got the multiple like pleather straps to it, so it's really light impact. It just makes a big noise. But she hit him hard enough with it that it left red marks. It takes a lot of force to leave red marks with one of those shit-ass little fucking buy-at-the-corner sex store whips.
Yeah, and then she, like, tried to soft pedal it, like, that was consensual, and that the red marks were from, like, her just trying to grab his wrist when he was leaving because she wanted to keep talking to him, or she wanted to hug him. She just wanted to hug him or something. It was how she soft pedaled it to the cops. And that the red marks weren't from beating him with a whip. It was because she was trying to hug him. Like, it was bizarre. She, like, admitted to the physical abuse part of it, but like thought that if she soft pedaled where the marks came from specifically, it would get her out of it, and then was like crying when it didn't.
Yeah, I like that you're wearing your Cash Money shirt right now. What's up, all 12 of you? Look at my tits.
To the point where I actually despise lying, and I find it so illogical to lie.
This bitch has built her entire life off of lies. Oh my god.
Because many people don't remember the lies they told. My story never changes. It's always the same. Because it's easy to remember, because it's the truth. I have no reason to lie. I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to hide.
Well, have fun with any feeling bad for you.
I will not.
What could be exposed has been exposed. And I am bare naked before the courts. And I am asking, why am I tormented?
Why is Shanny tormented? Because Shanny deserves every bit of torment she receives because she treated her children like they were nothing but possessions.
And why do I have the why don't I have the dignity that every person deserves?
Attention that she could like selectively choose when or when not to take care of.
Yeah, so the
For
kids,
positive attention.
she used them as a tool to get her ex-husband to marry her because the only way to get them back from CPS was to have another person to take custody of them, which ended up being Chris. She uses them still even... So about a year ago, even after the kids were gone for 2 years, she was still using her kids to solicit donations from the Christian community.
Mm-hmm.
She's done nothing but use those boys as tools to benefit herself. Yeah. That's not how you treat children. And I know people are going to be like, oh, I'm not going to trust whatever you have to say because you don't have kids. I don't have to have kids to know that she's treating them like shit.
No, the CPS removed them from the house for a reason. They didn't have like proper beds. The shit they were sleeping on was like blackened and like covered in filth. And they didn't consistently eat food while she is 600 pounds, but both of them were like malnourished and didn't have enough.
And she's continuing to do that with Rev. So the kids were malnourished because they didn't want to pay any of the $750,000 to feed them. And now that the kids are gone and they don't have the money anymore, Shanny's using the donations to feed herself while Rev is sitting there fucking visibly starving to death. And Rev's like, I'm in the best health I've ever been in my life because you can see my muscles. You see the muscles because all of the fat is gone, not because he's getting buff lifting his fucking jug of water. Right. It's because you have like 2% body fat because you're not eating anymore.
No, yeah, he looks anorexic. He doesn't look muscular. His ribs are like protruding and he has a sunken stomach. He looks like one of those starving African children on the National Geographic.
He doesn't even, you can't even compare him to the starving African children because he doesn't have a distended belly from being able to eat.
No.
Holy shit. I'm getting too mad. After this, I might have to pause it quicker than that. I'm going to have to take a palate cleanser soon.
Why am I given such dignity that other people are given so freely away when they don't even deserve it?
And all
because they're lying to you.
All of that would be bad by itself, but then, like we mentioned, she uses the kids not only for like attention and sympathy points, but talks about just how good of a mom she is all the time. That's like one of her biggest defenses of herself is I was such a good mom, and they just like, I made a decision for them to not be around me because it wasn't good for them, as if they didn't get forcibly removed by CPS for like malnutrition and for you just not taking care of them.
I'm going to pause her video for a moment to take a look at one of my videos. It's called Medical Vacation, and it's about when she handed the children over.
Yeah, she tries to make it sound like it was her decision that she made for their benefit and not something that the state enforced upon her because she was living with somebody who like accidentally neglected them and didn't give them food.
stalking you. I'm too fucking busy for that shit.
No, thank you.
I gotta do this for them. I'm being the least unselfish I could possibly be for them right now. You know, because they'll like be able to have friends, and I've moved on, Chris. You know what? My kids are taken away, and I'm under a lot of stress in my life, so I gave my sons up temporarily to foster care. I don't have a diagnosis yet. They're still trying to figure it out. Like, is it MS? Is it lupus? Is it this? Is it that? Is it this? Is it that? It's like, that's how we're looking at it as a vacation. You have to look at it that way.
What's up, Swampy? I ain't even see you because I was yelling at this dumb bitch.
It's a hard decision we had to make. We had to decide today.
Yeah.
Today. A vacation time? Yeah, it's only temporary. We're looking at out of vacation time. How does the health impact custody?
This is abusive.
I gave my sons up temporarily to foster care. This is a time for me to focus on myself.
This is abusive.
All these surgeries are covered by Medicaid.
Yes, it is.
I gave my sons up temporarily to foster care. Yeah, but as of now, it's best for all of us.
This is abusive.
Please don't make fun of me about it. This is a time for me to focus on myself, a vacation time. I've moved on, Chris.
This is abusive.
I gave my sons up temporarily to foster care. Please don't make fun of me about it. Like, is it MS? Is it lupus? Is it this? Is it that? Is it this? Is it that? It's like a vacation time.
This is abusive.
How we're looking at it as a vacation. You have to look at it that way.
Shanny, please stop it. This is abusive.
I gave my sons up temporarily to foster care because of my health problems and Jason's mental health problems. I don't have a diagnosis yet. They're still trying to figure it out. A vacation time?
Well, I don't think it's going to be hard for me to tell you the truth. I'm not a horrible mother. I'm a sick person. No, I never was diagnosed. I was going to get tested for it, but I didn't go for the test.
You know what? My kids are taken away, and I'm under a lot of stress in my life, so please don't make fun of me about it.
I did make the right decision.
A vacation time? I gotta do this for them.
Shanny, could you please shut up? Shanny, please stop it. This is abusive.
I did make the right decision.
You know what? My kids are taken away, and I'm under a lot of stress in my life.
I did make the right decision.
I gave my sons up temporarily to foster care.
I did make the right decision. I am not a horrible mother. I'm a sick person.
You know what? My kids are taken away, and I'm under a lot of stress in my life.
No, I never was diagnosed. I was going to get tested for it, but I didn't go for the test.
Yeah, but as of now, it's best for all of us. All these surgeries are covered by Medicaid.
Yes.
Like, is it MS? Is it lupus? Is it this? Is it that? Is it this? Is it that? It's like a vacation time.
I am not a horrible mother. I'm a sick person.
How does the health impact custody? You know what? My kids are taken away, and I'm under a lot of stress in my life because this is a hard decision we had to make. We had to decide today. Yeah, but as of now, it's best for all of us. I gave my sons up temporarily to foster care because of my health problems and Jason's mental health problems. You know what? My kids are taken away, and I'm under a lot of stress in my life. I gave my sons up temporarily to foster care because of my health problems and Jason's mental health problems.
All right. I have to piss, so I'm going to play another video that I made where Jason tried to cheat on Shanny unsuccessfully. This man has tried to cheat on this woman so many times and fails every single time.
Man, I'm not stalking you. I'm too fucking busy for that shit.
Absolutely, 100 billion fucking thousand trillion goddamn fucking percent done with the invasion of my privacy, looking for pussy. But I know your tactics. I know why you do this. Looking for pussy. I am trying to cheat on her. Looking for pussy. And harassment of people to watch for my new email. This is a tactic of these people that harass you and want to make you fucking kill yourself. Because that's what's happening here. They're using me to get to Shannon, and it's been pretty crazy. Okay? But see, you're winning. I am trying to cheat on her. The goal here is for you to have a badge on your fucking dark web profile that you have a legitimate suicide video. But see, you're winning. Well, I'm telling you that that's not going to happen because I won't let it happen. I am trying to cheat on her because I fucking need that for therapy. Looking for pussy. Looking for pussy, which I've never touched one of those sites in my fucking life. Looking for pussy. If I was going to do something like that, I would not do it on the internet. Looking for pussy. There are any number of chicks that I've seen a few times. That makes me feel better because I fucking need that for therapy. I'm telling you the truth, but I will confess before the living God. I am trying to cheat on her. That you will be judged for ruining a relationship if it comes to that. Looking for pussy. And it wouldn't matter if we, as a couple, ended. It wouldn't matter. I can tell you straight from the throne of God that I know in my core of heart that I am supposed to be with Shannon. Because if she would have me in her life, looking for pussy, the fact of the matter is that Shanny has absolutely no one in her life. And it wouldn't matter if we, as a couple, ended. I want to make it clear about this person from Norway. Shanny was right next to me the first time that I seen this woman's picture. Because I fucking need that for therapy. And Shanny was 100% correct about this woman from the start. I am trying to cheat on her. And then she proceeded to send pictures of her pussy. Just last night, we had the best sex we ever had. She is a disgusting person a lot of times. It's open pornography. Prove it. Looking for pussy.
Yeah, I didn't cheat, you bitch!
I am trying to cheat on her.
I did it for your insecurity. I want to fuck her.
Yeah,
You are nothing. You are. Have a heart attack.
Looking for pussy. Looking for pussy.
Yeah, right.
She just lies.
Prove it.
I am trying to cheat on her. But I will confess before the living God, I'll admit everything that is true. I am trying to cheat on her. And it wouldn't matter if we, as a couple, ended. It wouldn't matter. But if she ends up killing herself, it's all on you. It's a testimony to love. That's what it is.
Awesome. Fuck you, shit.
She is a disgusting person a lot of times.
Have a heart attack.
Shanny does not like seeing you this way. So if you must send pictures like that, send it here, not there. Looking for pussy. The dragon overcomes the saints in the end. We know that from the Bible. She is a disgusting person a lot of times.
I have God.
You self-destruct. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't have the truth at all.
Yeah, I do. I have God on my side.
You don't have any truth.
I have God on my side.
No, you don't.
I have God on my side.
You're a liar, Shanny.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You're a liar.
How am I lying that I'm saying I have God on my
You
side?
just don't.
Yeah. Well,
Because you
lying.
believe the lies of trolls.
I rebuke you in the name of Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you're pathetic. And
I
and
know,
this
I'm
is over.
pathetic.
Look,
And then you're the one who's saying I'm mentally abusing you when I'm just asking questions, and you're the one who's throwing insults.
yeah, right. Yeah, you're.
Okay.
This is competition, right?
Okay.
And I want you to know, you're horrible.
So are you.
And I was standing up for you again like an idiot. I'll have it on record that I love this woman more than anything on the planet.
Fuck you, Shannon.
Fuck you, Shannon. Absolutely correct. Sorry to bother you. I needed a break because I was screaming.
But they get the glory, the liars, in this world.
What's up, Galaxy?
The thieves, they get the lot. They get the glory. They get the money. The murderers, they don't get caught. The rapists get let off.
So, I know I keep pausing because I got so much to say about this bitch. She wants to talk about the rapists. Shanny, why were you at 18 caught with a 15-year-old in bed?
Child molesters, well.
Again, Shanny, why were you caught with a 15-year-old in bed when you were 18?
Don't talk about that.
Talk about that.
So many little injustices in this world. But notice, it's always the ones who want it to be silent that make the biggest fuss. Oh, don't believe them. They're crazy. They don't know what they're talking about.
You mean exactly what you did when your parents came out and did a tell-all about how a terrible little fucking shit you were as a child? And what I'm talking about with her being caught with a 15-year-old, her dad said in that video that I'm mentioning, her dad caught her in bed with a 15-year-old when she was 18. I'm not going to play the parents' tell-all right now because we're already going to have a long-ass stream. But, fuck you.
Yeah, I do. If I didn't know what I was talking about, I wouldn't say anything because that is also a very ignorant fucking thing to do. I don't talk about a subject I don't understand.
No. Shanny talks about subjects that she doesn't understand all the fucking time. And you know what she does? She uses big words that she doesn't know what they mean because she thinks it makes her sound smart, but it makes her look like a fucking idiot every time.
I don't work in that game. I'm an investigator. I'm a researcher. I'm a journalist in a lot of ways.
Yeah, she is a researcher and a journalist on what words she can use to manipulate her chat into thinking she's not a terrible human being and to give her money.
Always have been. I'm just telling people what I see, what I feel, what I hear. And the only ones who don't like that are those who want.
Let me scroll up to the name. Mr. You're for the Chill Wind. That video is already up in this playlist. We're just taking a minute to get there because I keep pausing to be a bitch.
The truth to be hidden. And deep down inside, I think you know that's true. But I got nothing to hide. I got nothing to stand on. Other than Jesus Christ is Lord.
You know, fuck Jason. Fuck the fact that Jason spent $750,000 on her. Fuck the fact that Jason wipes her ass because she can't reach her arm around her fucking ass to wipe it. She's got no one but God on her side.
It's the only standing I have left. Everything's been raped, stolen, beaten, or fucked out of me somehow.
That's his.
Unrelated, I feel like this green backdrop she's got is the exact same one that Andrew has. And it's just like, because it's sitting behind the couch, you can't see the whole thing. And they still got the cardboard on it, you lazy fuck.
In Red Dead 2, I've said this plenty of times. I relate when Arthur Morgan said, we're more like ghosts than people. I still truly believe that. I'm more of a ghost than a person. Certainly not treated like a person.
You are not more of a ghost than a person. You know who's more of a ghost than a person? Jason, who you're starving.
I'm certainly not treated like my feelings matter.
It is all too felt in any room she is in. Her presence causes a minor gravitational pull in any room.
We're not going to talk. So I decided she's so vile of a person that we're not going to talk about her weight, and we're not going to talk about how she looks. There are so many other vile things about her that we don't have to talk about that.
No, it's not even necessary. I was just making a little joke about how her presence is felt, and so how could you even call yourself a ghost? Like,
right. You are the center. So in another stream, she said sometimes she thinks Jason is a ghost and he's not really there. And he said, well, yeah, another person can see me. How are you a ghost and you have another ghost of a man wiping your asshole every time you shit on the commode because you can't walk to the toilet?
Yeah,
your commode that you keep right next to your dinner table. So you're huffing the shit while you're eating your fucking, I'm going to assume, Cheeto Puffs.
Very ghostly. Leave no trace.
Leave no trace.
You know, other than the...
Is the school having a fire drill right now? Or
Yes.
is it because I'm yelling?
No, they're having a fire drill.
Okay.
It's their first week back, and they always have one on the first week back.
Okay.
But yet you assume your feelings matter. Quite interesting indeed.
Alert! Somebody's yelling. Somebody's yelling nearby.
So there's a spiritual conflict going on. Separation between the shaft and the leaf.
She's like a ghost. She's like, this is going to be a reference for the Harry Potter fans.
Fuck you.
Even though, fuck, god damn it, why?
Fuck her.
Yes, exactly.
Fuck her.
But if she's a ghost, she's fucking Moaning Myrtle. All she does is cry in the women's bathroom and accost people and talk about her own problems, and nobody understands her, and
nobody knows, nobody loves me, everyone treats me like trash, everyone has abused me my whole life.
Yeah. Yep. So I guess she's one ghost. She's one kind of ghost. But that's it.
Been the goats.
I've been a goat.
And I see it.
What's up,
I
Nicky?
see it.
How you doing?
I see the separation. Do you? Can you see it? Are you spiritually awake to see it?
Are you spiritually awake? Spiritually awake to see it?
Or are you spiritually dead and you don't see anything? I'm spiritually awake.
Okay, hold on.
Because that's what I'm looking forward to, is to go back to the spirit. I don't want to be here in the flesh.
Bitch, I don't want to be here in the flesh either, but you don't see me bitching about it on live every day.
I don't want to be stuck in this world with people who degrade and punish those who try to do the best they can.
I want Shanny to do the Kanye West art. She starts going.
I have been traumatized beyond
I'm going
all
DEFCON
belief.
5 at the Jews.
I don't know why I'm even alive, to tell you the
I'm a little
truth.
sleepy right now, but when I wake up, I'm going DEFCON. Actually, said DEFCON.
How all this stress.
Can you repeat that? The video was playing, so you couldn't hear it.
Oh, I hope Shanny has her Kanye arc, and like. I'm a little sleepy right now, but when I wake up, I'm going DEFCON 3 on the Jews. That'd be pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
How all this heartache I could have in my life, and I'm still here. It's a miracle. And it tells me that God has a purpose for me. Even if I don't see
hell,
it.
Kanye's always looking for new side pieces. He's into the cuck stuff, and so maybe he likes role reversal too.
Yo! What if Kanye is crazy enough to be into this 5'11", 500-pound...
I mean, he's been working with Dave Blunts a lot, that huge-ass fucking dude who needs a breathing machine to, like, do performances. That's been his co-writer and, like, ghostwriter for a bit on his recent songs.
Did he write All My Nigel's Nazis?
I don't know if he wrote that one.
You know, for my headcanon, I'm going to believe that he wrote All My Nigel's Nazis.
Yeah. He's just been the guy. Yeah, he's been producing a lot of Kanye songs recently. And, you know, he's like got songs about how he's addicted to the cup and in love with the cup. But then in his performances, he has to sit in a king-size sofa.
I've seen him on Facebook Reels.
Right, and use a breathing machine because he can't sing.
Yo, so when we were watching ICP, what they do, because they're old now, is they do Fago breaks. So I was imagining Violent J taking a fucking breathing machine break during a Fago break when you said that.
Yeah.
They just have people in clown costumes come out and spray the crowd with Fago.
There was a bit I saw with Dave Blunts recently in a podcast he was doing where they asked him to like sing a few bars, and he literally sang one bar and was so winded that he was like and he almost passed out on the podcast. Like you could see him start slumping over with his eyes closed. Like You almost hit the deck.
Doctor, now where are you at?
Right.
Maybe it's just to tell my story of heartache. Maybe it's to show an example how to treat your fellow man a little bit better. To not push someone to the point where they become as heartbroken as I am.
Shanny, you are heartbroken from your own design.
Yeah.
You have pushed away every single person in your life under the guise of protecting your energy. So nobody wants to make the effort to be around you anymore. Let's ignore all of the terrible things she's done as a human being. You push away every single person in your life. You can't blame them for not wanting to speak to you when you're not speaking to them. Play this for Troy right quick. Hold on.
And I don't think there's many people on this earth that could relate to how heartbroken I am.
No one can relate to how heartbroken I am.
Because they've never gone through what I've gone through.
They've never gone through what I've gone through.
They wouldn't even know where to start.
You wouldn't even know where to start with the trauma of making something up and then mistreating your children.
To know all the shit I've gone through. You see my face?
I don't want to hear myself. Shut off.
It's broken.
Oh boy.
If anything,
gotta restart it. Sipping on my homie's nut. I'll put the headphones on for you.
Gotcha. Oh boy. What?
Get in the camera. Get in the camera, boy.
Oh yeah.
I'm sipping on my homie's nut.
Uh-huh.
I can't put down the cum. I can't put down the cum.
I've heard this before.
I can't put down the cum. I can't put down the cum.
That's some deep shit. People, they don't make hip hop like this anymore.
I can't put down the cum. I'm sipping on my homie's night. It's not a tell love. I can't put down the cum. 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 Sipping on my homie's night. It's not a tell love. I can't put down the cum. 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 I can't put down the cum.
All of my Nigels is Nazis. It's the same beat.
Is it the same beat?
Yeah.
I think I might, to take another Shanny break, I'm going to play All My Nigel's Nazis.
It's the same tempo anyway. I don't know if it's like the same synth driving it, but it's the same tempo. I was rapping on She Wanna Hop in a Rari the whole time I was listening to it. She wanna hop in a Rari. How could I be here?
You got a hate speech warning? Fuck. I don't want a hate speech warning, so I'm not gonna play that.
That something. It's that. It's how broken my face is. How much pain is in my face. If anything tells you the truth, it should be that. If you're someone who's experienced trauma and pain in your life, you should recognize that at least. And know, well, maybe she is.
Shanny, I had a mother that behaved very similar to you. And I'm not a piece of shit e-begging on the couch, refusing to get a job. I feel like you can get over it.
Telling the truth. Because people don't exhibit this much pain in their face for no reason. Nobody sheds tears as much as I do for no reason.
Plenty of people do. Plenty of people with depression will cry for literally no reason. You're not special. Lots of people experience this, and lots of people get through it with therapy and medication.
You don't want to feel my pain, and I don't wish this type of pain on my worst enemy.
See, I feel that statement specifically very deeply. I don't want to inflict pain on another person, which is why I will not have children, because it's a very high possibility that they will end up mentally ill. And if I created a person with a quarter of the thoughts that I have in a day, I would feel like a terrible mother. So I just don't have kids. Whereas you went ahead and had 2 kids to use as tools to get more for nothing.
I'd rather my enemy prosper and be happy, frankly, than to feel this. This hell on earth.
Tater tots, have fun with more Shanny.
I will not have fun.
I
I'll
know.
get mad.
I know.
I'd rather my enemy.
I'm using the term fun euphemistically.
Because no human deserves to go through this.
Anger? I don't know.
I love you.
None. If you want to speak, honey, about what's been going on with me for the last couple weeks, you can just...
Do you want to know what's going on with her in the last couple of weeks? She's sitting on the couch, shitting in a bucket, and telling Jason he's a piece of shit.
Please don't get into specifics, but if you want to.
I mean, there's really nothing for me to say about it. You should have your policy on the matter. That's what I think. But I would ask people to send good thoughts up for Shanny if you can. That's what I would say.
Send good thoughts for Shanny if you can.
Thank you. Because she is going through something, and it's not something. It's very personal situation. So if she's extra hurting right now, you know that it must be something close to her heart. And yeah.
In her delusion, she thinks that her son not calling her on her birthday is the worst thing in the world, as if she did not beat and starve the boy and then abandon him for this fuck right here on screen.
Yeah, it is. So I'm not going to talk anymore on it because I don't want to give details on something that's extremely personal thing.
He says that after we just watched a video where he talked shit directly to William.
And I don't think it should be out in the public, but I support Shanny doing videos when she feels like she has to filter this shit out, because YouTube to her in a lot of ways is therapy tool. So I understand that, and she should have the freedom to do that, and I wouldn't stop her from that. But
everyone has the freedom to do whatever they want on YouTube. However, I do not think it's a good idea to use your YouTube as a therapy tool to vent to the world. I think some things you should keep to yourself, and the things that have gotten them views are the things they should have kept to themselves, and that's why I know who they are.
I am not going to go into anything else about this because I think it's too personal to do so.
He says that, but there are about 10 more videos after this video about the same subject.
But other than that, just pray for Shanny. You want me to end it? Okay. Peace and Maranatha. We love you guys, and we'll see you when we see you.
Pizza marinara, folks. Let's go to the next one. Pizza marinara. Prayers for Shanny.
of Shanny's channel.
I apologize for their audio. Sometimes it sounds like they're in a fishbowl. That's just them not knowing how to work a stream.
So I really don't feel like engaging chat that much at all. So I'm just going to talk a little bit and do what I need to do. But the main purpose of
What's up, Sauce?
the stream is to ask for prayer. And no, we are not. I'm not e-begging. I don't want any of your fucking money. No, I don't want that. I don't actually want that at all. I want what's called actual fervent prayer from real believing Christians right now, because she's going through.
I need you to say a prayer for Shanny. I need you to ask God that all of her scams work for her, and she can make all the money she needs for the rest of her short life, sitting on her ass.
For the rest of her short life.
Well, yeah, the rest of her short life, because she's 500 pounds.
Oh, yeah.
And she's already about to be in her 40s.
Well, and she's 500 pounds, and they're definitely addicted to some kind of drug.
Yeah, there's something going on. I can't name what.
Right. It's either like amphetamines or opiates. I don't know which one.
I'm going to assume opiates. But
yeah. I would guess if I had to take one, that would be my guess. But yeah. And so the combination is going to kill her pretty quick.
Yeah.
I'm going to close that door, but I'll unlock it so you can still come in and out.
Okay. Sorry.
Something that
I just didn't want to interrupt your thing, and I'm going to watch videos too.
This will be one of the hardest things that she'll ever have to go through in her life.
Don't have an aneurysm.
One of the hardest things she will ever have to go through in her life is her son not calling her on her birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah. She sounds a lot like another person I know.
Yeah. Eerily similar.
Eerily similar.
Stays the way that it is right now. And I'm not going to get into it because it's too personal. And that's something that if time goes by and it's still the situation is the same way, I don't know if it'll be divulged. But I can't get into specifics about what it is personally she's going through. But let's just say it has to do with somebody very, very close to her and important to her. And some of the symptoms of consumption are starting to show.
Are you? Get out of my face. Is this man trying to say that Shanny is suffering from consumption? This boy has been playing too much Red Dead.
Which is extremely concerning.
This boy is trying to say that Shanny is suffering from consumption. Which is tuberculosis.
Is this the 1800s? He knows, like...
Yeah, all of that.
He knows, like, you don't really get tuberculosis anymore. Like, we're vaccinated against that, right? Like,
I'm assuming he means the one where you shit yourself all the time.
Fucking cholera?
Cholera. I'm assuming he means cholera. Because I'm sure she's shitting all the time. Because she eats DoorDash 3 times a day.
Again, that's another one where, like, that's from, like, dirty drinking water. And that's, like, an 1800s disease from, like, you drank water with poop in it.
The boy is playing Red Dead too much. He made another Red Dead difference in another video, but I'm not watching that video today.
Yeah, too much Red Dead. Like, I love Red Dead, but I'm not, like, letting it infect my brain and how I perceive reality.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And that's why I'm asking you for prayer, because I don't know what could happen. I really don't. And it scares me. I don't know the severity of how bad emotional damage can get.
Arthur Morgan, and she's going to die.
Things happening
from her tuberculosis
that are beyond anybody's control, except the party involved with actually doing it.
Actually, never mind. She's getting the low
which
on
could
her
call
end.
her,
Stabbing her ass.
and should.
You said she's getting the low honor ending and Micah's stabbing her ass?
Yeah, she's getting the low honor ending or shooting her in the head, depending on if she goes back for the money or not.
In Red Dead 2.
Yep. She gets low honor.
To that certain viewer again, you should. But I'm coming to you as a Christian, just asking kindly, with love.
All right, now I go finish my tater tots. Okay.
Bless everybody in chat. Yeah, I just can't look at it because I know I'll be triggered to shit. And I want to stay in Christ, asking you what I really, really feel from the heart. And that's please send some fervent prayer up for Shanny. Because this is the type of shit that could really put you down and out for the count. Especially for a woman that has gone through chronic bouts of bedbound depression.
You can have bedbound depression. You know what? Never mind. I'm going to get too mean.
Yeah, you throw something like this into the mix like that, and we're already struggling, and we are, because there's various...
I have had bedbound depression, and do you know what I do? Fucking 50 hours a week. I go to work. I don't sit on my ass and cry and shit in a commode.
Things that aren't as good as they could be. And I'm going to leave it at that, okay? We got other issues that are prescient. And this added in is just something that's really next level. That could really push her into something worse. So just please send up some prayers. I want to thank 138 people for being in here. If you could hit the thumbs up, 161 people for being here. If you could hit that thumbs up, I'm telling you.
Imagine having 161 people to listen to you bitch for 5 minutes about how they, the viewers, don't treat this woman correctly.
That helps. That really does help 100% of what we try to do here. Which is, yes, when you watch us, you're helping us. And I appreciate that from the bottom of my heart.
And I hate that so much. I tried for a long time to watch their videos through another person so that I did not give them the view correctly. And then a lot of those people ended up being pieces of shit. So I can't watch it through them or I'm associated with them. So I've been having to watch them raw. And watching them raw on my own provokes too much anger. I need comic relief. And unfortunately, you're not getting the comic relief today because I'm pissed about this dumb shit. And I apologize.
This income that's coming from this channel is very important to us.
What's up, Major of India?
It's extremely needed. And let's just say that I've gotten what I've gotten, and I'm not going to get in the detail of what I do, but I've got some stuff coming in too, and we're putting it together, and we're trying to make our way to somewhere of somewhat of a semblance of normality again in life. But we're definitely not there yet. So you helping us out here.
You know, a normality of life is getting a job.
Here really, really does help us out.
And like, I don't. So when I say get a job, I'm not talking shit on people that like make money off of YouTube. They cannot make money off of YouTube under their own social security numbers. If they are making money off of this channel, it's because they used another relative's social security number to get the checks through. And I don't know. Something about having $750,000 and pissing it away and then e-begging on the internet for 12 to 16 hours a day does not sit right with me.
And I appreciate you for that. But the main thing I want from you tonight, to the real Christians out there, the lovers of Jesus, and everybody in chat right now that's nice, I love you. You know I love you, and you know that Shanny loves you. Please send...
Shanny loves nothing but herself.
...up some extra for her. Because she is heavy in heart. And
don't get me wrong. I think both of these people are pieces of shit. However, I think Rev is still redeemable. I think if Rev were to leave Shanny and meet a nice normal-ish person, he could be retrained and reintroduced into the public. I don't believe Shanny is redeemable.
She really needs the prayer. So from the bottom of my heart to you, do that. Peace of Maranatha.
Pizza marinara, folks. Let's go to the next one. I wish that my playlist wasn't a piece of shit. Oh, they're live right now. Woke up sick. I'm not going to watch the live because I will get mad. Do you know what happened?
So I'm feeling like shit. I've been having chest pains. I've been sick to my stomach all day. Crying on and off. Threw up a couple times. So
Gina, I believe he still drinks. I just think that when he does drink is when Shanny does a stream about them fighting. Because when he gets a little bit of drink in him, he gets the confidence to talk a little shit. You know what I mean? And in a video we haven't gotten to yet, towards the end, he comes home and talks a little bit of shit. So I think he may have got a tall boy on his walk. But that's conspiracy. I don't know.
I'm not physically doing well right now. And my heart is so fucking broken over things that you don't even know about, but for some reason you're fucking assuming.
Fucking assuming?
I see all these like fucking messages. Leave Will alone. Leave Will alone. Leave Will alone. Like,
his name was not mentioned once.
His name was not mentioned once. However, you could tell because you literally said, I live with a mother that was like my mother, and I think you should treat her better. So fuck you saying that. I forgot the other reason I paused. Hold on.
Right now. And my heart is so fucking broken over things that you don't even know about, but for some reason you're fucking assuming. I see all these like fucking messages. Leave Will
alone. That. Don't touch the poo. Don't touch the poo. I realize that a lot of people think they could be the changing factor in a cow's life, and messaging them something will fix them. Shanny's been doing this online for 20 years. Sending her a message saying do the right thing is not going to fix her. I know that people want to help the other people out there, but sometimes there's a lost cause. And Shanny's one of those lost causes. You're not going to be able to help her. The same with Cobra. I know he just died recently because you could not help him because he did not want to be helped. Shanny is the exact same way, and I would be amazed if she makes it to 2030.
Oh, leave Will alone. Leave Will alone. Like,
his name was not mentioned once.
Do you realize what the fuck happened today? Do you know today was a day where the Epstein survivors was talking to Congress over what happened to them? And that's what that video was about? And not my son?
I don't think she should be allowed to speak on any pedophilia because when she was 18, she was caught in bed with a 15-year-old.
Are you dumb?
They are.
Or just ignorant? Because I would never say anything bad about my child. I love my child. I would die for my child over and over again. I don't care what kind of shitty thing he's done to me. I still love him with all my heart.
Her son, as far as I know, has not done anything shitty to her. He has decided to not speak to her because she is a toxic human being and does nothing but negatively impact his mental health
and soul.
I'm getting too hot in the chest and I can't use words.
So I don't even know what the fuck any of you fuckers are talking about with this, like, leave Will alone, leave Will alone. Like, no one's talking about him. I've been talking about Jeffrey Epstein all day. And the heartache I've had from my mother and my sister.
You can have all the heartache in the world about your mother and sister. That does not excuse your behavior as a human being. You cannot blame the people around you for the way that you behave. At a certain point, you're able to take control of yourself and you're able to make your own decisions as a human being, and you're choosing to continue to be this way. And nothing will convince me otherwise.
And other family members that you know nothing about.
Yep.
None of you have no idea how much trauma I've gone through. How much pain.
I don't give a fuck how much trauma or pain anybody has gone through. You have the ability to seek out help and gain tools to be a normal human being in life and not abuse children and not abuse romantic partners and not abuse your family members. Fuck you.
And suffering I've gone through. None of you.
This is new. This is posted within the last 24 hours.
None of you.
So I don't think she's actually taking Ozempic. She may actually be taking it. However, if she is taking it, she's still eating through it. Ozempic makes you not hungry, but not being hungry doesn't help with emotional eating. If you're emotional and you're not hungry and coping with your emotions is eating, you're still going to eat regardless. So even if she is on Ozempic, if she's coping with whatever fucking bullshit she's feeling by eating, it's not going to help at all.
I'm going through something horrible medically. I'm going through something horrible emotionally. I'm going through shit. I'm dealing with issues that are being brought up through dreams, having memories.
Enjoy.
Come back up.
Thank you. I would say the same, but
I will not.
You don't know how it is. You don't know how it is to be a victim of SA. And seeing all these women attacked who are SA'd and not have it affect you in some way. Seeing the president call these women who are crying their eyes out liars. The fact that I was like this close to being one of them, or I may have, I just don't remember it.
She currently is. She can't see it though because she's too close to the problem.
Because there's holes when I was working for John Casablanca.
Oh, she did simp hard for Trump when it was beneficial to her. Like Sam Hyde, I don't believe that Shanny has any real beliefs. I think she believes what is beneficial to her in the moment. I think that right now she's against Trump because it's beneficial to her. When she was for Trump, it was because it was beneficial to her. And before she was for Trump, she was also against Trump. Again, because it was beneficial for her in the moment. I don't think she believes anything other than what will make her money.
Because there's holes. So it's a lot of fucking trauma. A lot of fucking trauma I'm going through. A lot of memories being pulled up.
I may have already gone over that in one of the Shanny streams. I'm not sure because that was like a year ago when I was streaming about her. But if I haven't, I will go over the video that her parents talked about her in.
A lot of PTSD being triggered. Okay. On additional heartache. It's too much for me to handle at this moment, okay? And if you have a problem with that, and for some reason you're trying to blame me for doing something or attacking my kid when I never would, especially on the internet.
So she can't even say that. So regardless of what I'm talking about right now with her kid not calling on her birthday, they were talking shit to him, I want to say 2 months ago, because Rev misremembered something about William being interested in AI. William was interested in, I believe, the technical part of AI, but Rev said that he was interested in the artistic part of AI. And William corrected Rev and said no. And instead of correcting himself, Rev went ahead and started calling him a bitch. And Shanny took Rev's side and was like, "You're a bitch for correcting him." This started way before right now.
Because none of you deserve any business of his.
What's up, Six? How you doing?
But I'm getting sick. I know he uses the word consumption. I don't know why he uses the word consumption. It's the wrong word.
He uses the word consumption because he's playing too much Red Dead 2 and he's a fucking idiot.
It's broken heart syndrome symptoms I'm having, and I'm probably going to have to go to the hospital again for it.
I have to piss again, so I'm going to play you another video that I made.
I'm not stalking you. I'm too fucking busy for that shit.
You're a piece of fucking shit. No, you're a disgusting piece of shit. Oh my god! Treating me like shit.
Because I'm out of my fucking mind.
Yeah, alcohol, so you can go and beat the shit out of me like last time. Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'd say that.
He's so fucking cruel.
Fights are good live because it's good for views.
Oh, so that's what you're doing?
No, I am losing my mind.
For what?
Brain chemistry.
He really love me, or is he using me? I don't know.
There are any number of chicks that I've seen a few times.
That makes me feel better.
I'm telling you the truth.
Well, good for you.
That I wouldn't do it this way. Way.
Oh, you do it the more sneakier way. That's good to know.
No. More sneaky?
Like, here, baby, I almost crushed your child's chest and head in. Love me. Can't do it anymore. I'm too fucking old.
Do you know how frustrating it is for folks to get 2 words into a sentence and then you're talked over?
Okay. She is the most abusive fucking woman I've ever seen.
I called you a word.
No.
Oh, yeah, like I really want you drunk and...
I'm not drunk on one can.
To just completely break it off with him.
Oh my god! If they're hurting you so bad, get off me too, Shannon.
You were barking in my ear!
I didn't say that. Yeah, okay. I didn't say it. It's never happened, ever. No, I didn't say heart. There was no heart there. You made that up. She just lies, too. about stuff that happened. She'll just make stuff up about it.
Yeah, I'm making that up. What I saw. That's right.
There's no art there.
Yeah.
You're making shit up.
I'm not making shit up. My feelings are completely invalid.
All night with the same shit. It's emotional abuse.
Yeah, I can't get that question.
She's gonna push me to a psychotic break.
You can't answer me?
She's gonna push me to a psychotic break.
Jason?
She's gonna push me to a psychotic
Why
break.
can't you answer that? Oh my God.
I didn't say that.
Oh my God.
Sauce, don't make fun of her crinkle heart. Don't make fun of the crinkle heart, man. It's a serious condition.
Because this is not the first time I've gone through this. This isn't the first time. You know, there's been so many times I've gone to the hospital. I'm having chest pains. My arm is hurting.
So I understand her health conditions. However, usually if you're under the age of 50 and you're having chest pains, it's because you're having an anxiety attack or you're having very bad gas. I have personally had gas so bad that I thought I was having a heart attack because it hurt up here, but your bowels are very long. So you can get gas up here and it will hurt and it'll feel like a heart attack, but it's not a heart attack, baby.
I'm not feeling good. I'm feeling nauseous. I'm feeling dizzy. I'm feeling... I don't know. Maybe some of you people are too fucking lucky to understand how it is to have loss of family members.
You can be someone that has not lost family members and not understand that. But as someone who has lost a family member to sewer slide, my father ate a slug, and then my mother was very similar to Shanny. I'm still not a piece of shit. I know some people would like to say so. I know some people are telling Country Thug I'm doing all sorts of hacking shit. I contribute to society. I work my job. I don't actively piss people off when I'm around them. I don't cry like a sad sack and beg everybody for money all the time. You can come from terrible situations and you can lose people close to you and not behave in the way that Shanny has behaved.
Maybe you're too lucky. Maybe your family loved you too much. I didn't get that luxury. I got the luxury of a shitty fucking family who really never gave a shit about me. I think it shows.
Fuck you.
The fact that they're not in my life or asking, how are you doing? I know you've been going through a lot medically. Nothing.
So something that Shanny hasn't realized yet is that maybe no one is reaching out to her because she has never reached out to anybody and she has treated people in her family like shit. I know that I don't reach out to people that treated me like shit, regardless of if they're family or not. I don't think that the people in her life want to reach out to her because of the behavior that she's exhibited throughout her entire life. I don't think that it's a big conspiracy against her. I don't think that she's just like such a poor victim that everything bad always happens to her for no reason and she is just meant for suffering. I think that everything that she's experiencing is a consequence of her own actions. And she's too close to the problem to see that.
Nothing. Just shit. Just shit. Lizzie, can you fucking block all these motherfuckers who's talking shit in my audience? Because I really don't want to talk to them because they're pieces of shit. And people like that should be blocked anyway. So to my mods, have fun blocking the shit. Gravy.
Also, if you hide behind mods and expect your mods to block everybody in chat, fuck you.
Drain out of these motherfuckers.
I do have mods. And the reason I have mods is because those are people that I am down with to send me links. I don't like it when people block people in chat. I don't like it when people block words in chat. It's only so that people I know are trusted can send me links. Her expecting somebody unpaid to protect her in her chat is absolutely ridiculous.
You know, I got you. I've been trying, hun. I know. They're fucking assholes. They're fucking assholes just for the sake of being fucking assholes because they know I'm weak. So, like, sharks in bloody fucking water, they all come out to chomp a little bite off my ass because they know I'm weak. Not so weak that I don't think you're assholes. You know, I'm not falling apart because of the internet. I'm falling apart because of my own personal circumstances. Something I had no control of.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on, folks. We're turning into Randy Savage.
Not so weak that I don't think you're assholes. You know, I'm not falling apart because of...
Hold on. Let me make this bitch bigger. Hold on.
The internet. I'm falling apart because of my own personal circumstances. Assholes. They're fucking assholes just for the sake of being fucking assholes because they know I'm weak. So, like, sharks in bloody fucking water, they all come out to chomp a little bite off my ass because they know I'm weak. Not so weak that I don't think you're assholes. You know, I'm not falling apart because of the internet. I'm falling apart because of my own personal circumstances.
So I want to know what personal circumstances she believes is making her life fall apart, because I guarantee what she believes is not what the rest of us see.
Something I had no control of. Something I did not do. All I was concerned and worrying about people who said something happened and nothing actually happened. They lied to me. Doesn't fucking matter. All I ever get from people anyway is lies. Why wouldn't I expect them to lie to me?
You know, when you only interact with people on the internet, a lot of them are going to be liars. And a lot of them are going to be trying to fuck you over. Maybe if you got up off your ass and went out into public and maybe got a job, you might be able to meet people you could trust person to person. But all you're doing is sitting on your ass and bitching on the internet.
Why wouldn't I expect them to up and be like, oh, you don't exist no more? Yeah, I know. Thanks. I'll just live here in my non-existence, crying my eyes out over you.
That ridiculous cigarello.
But that is a good question. What happens if they get angry? all of heaven. Because remember, when I made that video, I was talking about Allie Carter. For some reason, you turned that into William.
I think they assumed it because I mentioned like it's somebody close to you, but they're not thinking what broader terms. Close to you in terms of something you've paid attention to.
The only thing close to her she could have been talking about is her son. Who would expect Allie Carter to call Shanny on her birthday? Shut the fuck up, Rev. Regardless of what shitty thing this woman has done to this man, he tries to take every opportunity to defend her. And I understand that people in general have a weakness for the person they lost their virginity to. I would not hold the same patience and caregiving to the person I lost my virginity to as Rev does to Shanny. Rev is only putting up with this because Shanny is the only woman he has ever known. If he had known even like fractionally more stable bitch, he would not be in this position. This is all him being stuck in this situation is his own fault. He can leave Shanny at any point in time. He's living in his uncle's house, so he can kick her out at any point in time and continue to live in that house. And I'm sure his uncle would be so happy with him. And if,
like, I don't know, they just want to create problems, really. They just want to create problems.
He's not commenting on himself. He's not even online, stupids. So stop fucking lying about my kid.
Yeah, he's not commenting on your shit, and he doesn't have a channel. So you're lying again. For some fucking reason.
Yeah, you're lying. You're lying again. Thank you, Elder Strawberry. Am I feeling any better? Oh, no. I feel so
of course, you're not going to feel any better because your illness is made up.
utterly sick to my stomach and having chest pains. And I'm trying to calm my ass down, but my anxiety is getting the best of me. I'll be honest.
Fuck you.
And my depression.
You know what would help anxiety and depression? Going to therapy and getting medication.
When you don't feel like I want to get up today, I just want to lie there and cry. Yeah, you know you're in a...
When I feel like I don't want to get up today and I just want to lie there and cry, I take my meds and I go to work.
Bad depression state.
That's for sure.
You know, you want them to know how I've been today? Why don't you let them know? Let them know what I've been doing the majority of the day.
And I know Rev is a bad person, but I absolutely hate how she will just hand him over the camera without him asking for it and be like, defend me in the thing I just said. Defend everything that I say. Back me up 100%, whether it's a lie or not. And a lot of times she will just do that without telling him the lie beforehand, and you can tell because he'll say during stream, what the fuck are you even talking about?
The majority of the day, if she hasn't been crying, then she's been sleeping. That's pretty much been the day. And there hasn't been much sleeping, so it's been a lot of depression and not good shit. And that's why I came on. She was sleeping pretty much in a sleep, almost there, when I was streaming it, just for prayer. That's the when you saw me. But Yeah, I really don't have anything to say on this issue other than don't assume you know what I'm talking about when I'm talking, because you probably don't.
He's saying that about the video he made about Shanny's son. You can't say you live with a mother that was like your mother, whether it's true or not, and not expect people to believe you're speaking to who you're speaking to, which is Shanny's son. Fuck you.
Okay? If I'm speaking to someone over this stream directly, they might know who they are, that she may have a problem with right now. Why do you assume it's William? Why are you assuming that? It could be anybody. Do you know every dealing that Shanny has online? No, you don't.
Or in my personal life.
Or personal life, sure. So let's go stir up shit in comments about something.
D, I have a video about the video where she shaved his head because he was talking to some thought online. It's back in like the beginning of my channel. I don't remember what the name of the thing was.
Something that you're just fucking tossing it out there because you want to make her feel worse on a day when she's been so fucking depressed that this has been a bad one. I've seen her very depressed before. But this is pretty heavy, hardcore stuff because it's personal, and I don't want to talk about what and who it has to do with. But mainly it is like Epstein shit. Because this is triggering to her, because regardless of if you think she's lying, just like you say about every female that comes forward and says, I was hurt or touched, she's lying. That's what all predators say to the women.
I, once again, have big issues with Shanny. Because, so let's say 100% not lying. Everything that she said happened. She, as a human being, has the responsibility to handle that and move on and not be a burden on everybody else she interacts with. A lot of women are victims of sexual assault. Not to trauma dump, same here. You can still be a productive human being. You have to cope and get past it, not blame that for every wrong thing you do in your life.
You're lying. Or you were kind of willing for the money. That's what the predators say.
William came on.
Oh, what?
Yeah. No, I'm saying they said that William came on.
Yeah.
He's not even a mod, so I wouldn't even know if it was him or not. It was a troll.
Okay.
It's a troll.
Yeah, out of all likelihood. But the question is, like, why? And we know why. Because you knew she wasn't feeling good. This is a traumatizing day for her as an SA victim. And what do you want to do? You want to make it worse by trying to make something with her son.
Fuck you.
You're scum. That's really all I got to say. I don't have anything else to say.
No, that's the truth of it.
Fucking platform. That's all I have to say.
William posted a comment under Jason's video. Well, it's a lie.
It's a lie that this young man decided he doesn't want to speak to his mother anymore because she's a piece of shit. That's what she's saying.
You said there was no comment.
There's no comments. I don't know what they're talking about.
Maybe he deleted it.
Well, I didn't do anything to cause anything, so...
Neither did I. I was asked.
I don't even...
Hotel parking?
believe it would be him.
I was asked.
I'm pretty sure it was a fucking troll.
I want it known that I was asked to do the video. I didn't want to, but I did it for prayer sake. Just could you give me some prayer for Shanny?
D, I have the same problem that she does. She thinks it looks cool with a stogie sticking out her mouth, and I also take pictures with a stogie hanging out my mouth because I think it looks cool.
Watch. There's no William here.
I can't even do a fucking video asking for prayer?
There's literally no William here.
Thank you. See, Tam Tam's real. It's like, wow, prayer? Yeah, I'll help y'all with prayer.
Other than people say I stand with Will, and it's like, what the fuck?
So bizarre.
I stand with Will, 100%. As someone that has gone no contact with a toxic parent, I stand with Will 100%.
There's no William on here.
And you know how many times William comes up in the video I made? 0. Wow. He comes up an exact 0 times. You're assuming the person I was talking about that Shanny had a problem with is him, and you're wrong.
El Gato William, that's my son.
That is a troll.
That is a troll.
That is a 1,000,000,000% troll, and you people are fucking idiots. Will's icon when he was here was a blue W with the name Will. That's it. That was actually Will. You guys are fucking morons.
Jesus Christ, I blocked them.
Some scumbag impersonating your son is your son. Fucking moron audience.
That's sad.
You know what's sad? Your crooked glasses.
To impersonate a kid. But they would.
That's sad.
They would.
That's sad. Really sad.
It proves to me that the majority of humanity deserves everything they're going to get.
Yeah, I don't even want to look at the
You
chat
know-
after that. That's really
You know, that statement truly applies to your girlfriend there.
fucking disturbing.
So, Major of India, you're probably right. Close to 500K, because I can't blame her for everything that was spent, because Rev also spent money on himself. I'm going to guess around 500K. All on not even Delta 8 and DoorDash. When they were living in Colorado, she was buying, I think Rev said, about $300 a day at the dispensary, which is an absolutely ridiculous amount.
Really fucking disturbing.
This platform might be a place for feds to gather psychopaths. We know the psychopaths now.
Yeah.
I really think it is. And good for them to do it.
Yeah.
Because there are the most sick.
Yeah, they're being targeted by the feds feeding psychopaths into their chat.
Freaks on this platform that are possible on Earth.
They really are.
They're the most disgusting scum on the planet. Worse than Trump, in my opinion. The stuff they're willing to do.
Is that in Shanny's chat? I'm not watching.
I'm pretty sure I'm quitting for a little while.
I don't know what I'm doing. No, we can't. I know.
Yeah, my rehab counselors would say you have to.
Yeah.
That's what they would say.
I know.
Both of our people would say you should quit for a while.
Yeah, but
They
it's
would.
like you
I
can't
know.
afford it.
No, you can't. No, you can't. Fucking trapped. Trapped.
And that's what I am. I'm trapped in four walls in a box.
Absolutely. She is trapped in four walls in a box in her own head. If she would get off her ass and go do something, she wouldn't be trapped in those four walls. She has the ability to get up and go out and do something. She's choosing not to because in her head, she's been so abused that she's fucking disabled now somehow. And yes, at what I'm assuming her weight is, you could have some disabilities. But I've seen this bitch move quick as fuck when she's getting up to beat the shit out of Rev.
With apparently a fake, ungrateful son who wants to blame me for something he started. Yeah, okay.
All right, well, now you brought him up. Now you did.
I said the fake son.
The fake son?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the
Yes.
God, oh fucking mighty. There's so much goddamn confusion.
And how you people tell you tell a son it's okay to disrespect your mom. Wow. It's okay to drop her like a bad habit. Wow.
Absolutely.
Well, I mean, when I brought up the AI.
Absolutely 100% valid to drop someone you're related to if they do not benefit you emotionally. They don't have to benefit you financially. They don't have to like give you things and make things happen for you in life, but they have to be there for you as a human being emotionally if they want to be in your life. 100% it's valid for William to not want to speak to this woman because she, while has physically been there, has not emotionally been there.
I was rewarded for lying. So
Well,
I mean,
yeah, that,
why not?
Why not, right?
He was made to feel like a badass because he lied about his feelings on AI. So, okay.
I know. Calling us out. You're such a liar. What the hell? Whatever. I'm not going to go in this.
No, fuck that. That's old shit and it's stupid.
Yeah.
It's dumb.
It really is. But the internet has to make mountains out of molehills like always.
Wow.
And turn family against another family member. Like always, because, see, their family's perfect, so actually causing disruption to another's family, that makes them feel like they're good people. And it doesn't. It makes you a shitty person.
Oh, yeah. We're the bad ones, but they always turn out to be the ones that are fucking diddling children and stuff. So that's kind of weird. They are the ones that are doing that.
I know.
Funny.
Hello.
When we haven't had any kind of weird bad stuff with the law for 5 years.
Well, it wasn't
for me. For you, it's you didn't have anything. Like all the shit that was against you was fraudulent. Everything.
It always is.
Yes, absolutely. Everything that anyone has ever said about Shanny, fraudulent. Not true. Everything's a lie. Everyone is always lying constantly. We didn't land on the moon. Levels of conspiracy.
Oh, does she believe in those?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
It always is.
Like all the popular
Ooh, what's
ones.
going on with my computer?
But yeah, thanks for the fake fucking William shit.
Oh boy.
They're blocked, so.
No more of that crap.
Yeah.
There's a fly that won't leave me alone.
God.
If I hard refresh it, it'll shut down.
Uh-oh.
Kitty do.
Sorry, folks. I have to refresh my pages. My computer's being weird.
I think it's just storing too much of it. I'll show you how to clear it when you're done for the day.
You're blocked, man. That's pretty fucking sick. I've been subscribed to your son since Easter.
At least it restarted.
Sick freak.
Sick,
Yeah, you're a
evil
sick
freak.
We have the worst people following us, dude.
I know they're sick. They're sick. They want to interfere in family and tear them apart.
Other ones then with the conspiracies now.
That's sick.
Moon
That's
landing
really
fake,
fucked up in the head,
9/11 was an
man.
inside job.
Google should have the FBI
flat Earth.
on these servers. Scrub people's
Let me
activity,
remove myself right quick.
scrubbing their IP addresses and looking at their personal shit. Because I guarantee you there's actual psychopaths on this fucking platform. Real ones that kill people.
Yeah.
I guarantee it.
It is a troll.
We actually have to go look at that channel. Of course it's a troll.
No.
It's gotta be a troll.
He wouldn't call himself something that's stupid anyway.
I don't think so. Maybe you should look at it. Maybe it isn't.
It's not.
Don't worry, I'm not saying anything detailed.
He'd never say something like that to me.
I don't think he would either.
It's local-ish.
I don't know anything anymore.
Neither do I.
I don't.
I don't either. I don't.
This whole thing with that foster mom was really weird.
Fuck.
But it doesn't matter.
Fuck Rev big time. He just said this whole thing with the foster mom is really weird. And I'm assuming he's meaning the what are you doing stepbro type shit. But I'm going to guarantee that it's because the children have seen what parenting is supposed to look like. And that versus what they received with Shanny is different. And so they're seeing that it's not good. And Rev is like, that foster mom shit was kind of weird. There must be some weird shit happening and not the fact that we're pieces of shit and beat children and starve them.
Right.
Not at all. It's definitely some weird fucking, what are you doing, foster mom?
Right, not that we're just comparatively some of the worst people.
Yeah. That too, Major of India. This man had wet brain for a very long time, and Shanny took care of him. So it is safe to assume that he has brain damage and is still being manipulated by her because he doesn't have the capacity to think outside of whatever she's telling him to do.
Well, and it's interesting because it seems like he almost like realizes what's happening sometimes.
Sometimes he does. Sometimes he has moments of clarity and he knows what's going on, but he doesn't have the power to leave the situation.
Right. He'll even like go as far as calling Shanny awful and like a monster and blah, blah, blah. And there was even one stream where he was calling her all those things and then said, make no mistake, I am also a shitty person. I am not a good person and neither of us are good people. And I'm like, God damn, Rev's spitting. When's his new mixtape dropping?
Sometimes he has moments of clarity, but it's not very often.
And then the very next day, he was back to rallying against the trolls and how they were both just victims of circumstance and blah, blah, blah. When literally the day before, he had enough clarity to recognize that both him and Shanny are bad people who are bad for each other as well. The next day, he's back on his bullshit. Like, not even 24 hours later.
Well, and that's exactly the same with her. When the whole situation happened with that got the kids taken away.
Right.
The day it happened, she was like, Rev beat the shit out of my kid. 2 days later, it was a misunderstanding. Right. You guys don't really understand what happened. And he was fake somewhere else, but he was in the car in the driveway.
Right.
dumb. I hate these fucking two. I hate them so. I don't hate a lot of people, but I fucking hate these two.
Right. Well, it's because they very clearly, through their own acknowledgement, know better and are actively choosing the worst decisions. They know better by their own admittance. Like because of those those moments of clarity, rather than making them more sympathetic, indicts them further. Because it shows not only are you doing all this terrible shit, but you know better. You know that there's another option, and you are actively choosing this route in this method and this like awfulness. So the moment of clarity is in fact worse. It is a bigger indictment of their character and just their disposition as people.
Absolutely.
Nobody really cares about me at the end of the day. I'm just a joke. It's okay to abuse me in any way possible. Right? It's okay to abuse me any way possible.
No, yeah. You would have to take off if anybody became Shanny.
And you know what? I don't need to be attacked.
She does manipulate
when
him
I'm
with
hurting
food,
so
and
bad.
It's crazy to me that happens, considering like the circumstances surrounding, how they were both introduced and how they lived for a while off of his inheritance. I think, like I briefly mentioned and we briefly mentioned earlier, I don't think it started off that she manipulated him with food.
Do you want to take the spotlight?
Oh, sure. I don't think it started off that she was manipulating him with food. I really don't. I think probably when they still had the money from the inheritance, that the lack of food on Rev's part, if anything, was a circumstance of like drug use, whatever they were using.
They were very clearly using stimulants at one point.
Right, yeah. They had to have been like, I think they were smoking meth, but I can't prove it. And they talked about using Adderall before. And painkillers. They both talked about loving painkillers, and Shanny has gone to the hospital to get painkillers and then not gotten them and thrown fits before. But anyway, that was a tangent. I don't think the lack of food thing with Rev started off as like Shanny manipulating, but I do think it turned into that when they ran out of money, because the money only buys a certain amount of food. And Shanny, though she definitely could get her caloric need for a day, she wouldn't feel satisfied with that, obviously, and she would want more. So then if they don't have a lot of money, she by definition has to eat into other people's portions to get what would satisfy her, which is way more than is what is actually necessary to eat. And so it's both, it's like a combination of her food addiction and her desire to control Rev. I think that is like the food manipulation. I think she consciously does it to a certain extent, but I also think she just likes food more than she likes basically any other human being.
Absolutely.
And likes food and drugs more than people. And so they take priority in her mind over her interactions with people, and can be used as leverage in those negotiations because they take priority. She's benzoed out a lot. She definitely gets the opiate croaks too. I can see them smoking a pookie very, yeah. Whatever their drug use is, they are careful to hide it. Other than smoking weed, they're pretty open about that because it's legal. But you can see it in their eyes and their missing teeth and their constantly glossy look in their eyes, and the fact that they're always red, and they don't usually have the big pupil thing, except Shanny. Shanny does sometimes have the really big pupils. Rev doesn't really get that. But yeah, They have to be strung out on something.
Well, Rev, I do believe when he says he's in a manic episode that he is in a manic episode because being someone that's bipolar, I've been there.
Oh yeah, 100%. I just also believe he has a good way of inducing manic episodes if they're using drugs. Like
a stimulant will most definitely induce hypomania.
Right. So yeah, I'm thinking especially when they had money, that any Rev getting skinny type of shit was because they had money and were using drugs a lot. And I think it's kind of just like the food habits have stayed where they were, where Shanny got used to eating a certain amount while they had money and wasn't willing to compromise eating that much. But because they're on the limited budget now, she just eats all of the food and isn't willing to share it, and also understands that it is a leverage tool because she likes it better than she likes people. She will leverage it higher in her considerations too. So it's,
I don't know.
When I'm going through things, I don't need to be attacked. I don't need to look at the audience.
She has her phone pointed towards the ceiling so she doesn't have to look at the audience because this is a live stream. It's not live right now, but it was live when it happened.
Right when it happened. Shanny strikes me as a person who in another life, if she wasn't so like lazy, would have committed like family annihilation or
yes, I could see matricide coming from her 100%.
Or like being a woman serial killer or something to that effect, where she has very, very little problem, it seems like, doing literally anything she wants to anybody at any given time. And
nothing really matters unless it benefits her.
And nothing seems to emotionally affect her until it is like directly involving her. And anything that she pretends to be emotionally affected by is clearly some of the most shallow and one-dimensional pretend emotion that anybody has ever demonstrated, especially her crying and her being sad, is the most very clear, shallow, one-dimensional crocodile tears that I have ever seen from anybody, and she constantly pulls it out. And so it's very easily noticeable as shallow. And she does the weird thing where she just like starts making beluga whale noises whenever she's sad. Like she just has to throw her voice up into the highest pitch and constantly needs to talk like this and always needs to have a little
her
whine.
dainty voice.
Yeah, it's dainty.
Her dainty voice.
And it has a whine to it and it, like a edge, and it like is meant to make people feel bad for her, but it just makes me want to hit her. And
based
I don't know, there's something specifically about that one really drives me nuts, but
she's behaving as if she's helpless when she's very clearly not.
No, and it's the type of like, it reminds me of like a predator mimicking a wounded animal.
Yes, that is the clearest description of what she does. Absolutely, that was good. That was very good.
In fact, I can do this because I don't deserve being treated this way because I didn't do anything wrong.
Like how they say cats develop the meow they have to mimic a baby's cry to like try to lure prey over or something to that effect.
And that's also the same with like animal calls that people use when they're hunting. They're using calls that specifically sound like a wounded animal to get something to come over.
Right, they're distress calls usually. Yeah.
Her acting in distress gets people with a certain level of pity to give her money.
Well, anybody who has like a certain level of baseline empathy for people that doesn't know any better and doesn't know her very well is going to like respond to that.
Yeah.
It'd be like somebody like my mom who didn't know any better if she just tuned into Shanny randomly somehow and just saw her doing that and didn't know any of the backstory. she would give her money probably because she's just that kind of. She's very empathetic.
Yeah,
and
people, regardless of what Shannon likes to say, a lot of people generally are good and caring and empathetic, and they want to help other people in bad situations. And they take advantage of that to get whatever the fuck they want so they can sit on the couch and do nothing all day.
Well, and they really take advantage of the fact that, especially at first, people are way more willing than people assume to give others, especially strangers, the benefit of the doubt. They are willing to assume the best about people until proven otherwise. Most people are. Especially in online situations, people don't want to assume that the people that they watch and interact with and form these parasocial relationships with are bad people. They want to identify with them. So when they're revealed as bad people, they get what some consider an outsized amount of hatred in response, but it is because of that parasocial relationship that's developed. So it's more of a deep betrayal almost than like if you were watching a fictional character in a TV show that did something you didn't expect or something of that nature, because you, at least in your mind, have some sort of relationship with this person. And that person has betrayed that relationship in manipulating you into like either giving them money or sympathy or whatever, and then making you feel stupid for having given them that when they reveal what it was actually for, or that they aren't that person later.
At all.
It's amazing to me how these fucking freaks can just manifest this.
I'll talk to you, D. I love you.
Type of shit so fast. It's so weird, man.
It really is.
Like they can just manifest these weird fake things.
Yeah.
Out of nothing.
It really is.
And I think the best way to deal with it
is that's the best way is to maintain a level to, like D says, to maintain a level of detachment. You got to view the people you watch, even if their online persona is just a caricature of their real self, you still have to view them as if they are fictional or treat them in your mind that way. Even if the way they're presenting themselves is how they actually behave, you still need to create that separation in your mind and compartmentalize them the same way you would a fictional character, or you will allow them undue sway on your behavior and how you process reality. And you will get manipulated and you will be betrayed and you will feel deep sadness and disgust at these people that is warranted for the things they do, but doesn't deserve to be in your mind as frequently as it is, because that is exactly what they want specifically.
I need another palate cleanser. So we're going to jump over to a video by Burnt Toast. This is called Baby Carrot Dick.
Hey folks, today's a wonderful day. Every day's a beautiful day. Oh my God, it's amazing. I love it. Yeah. Can I say that my first week as a sex worker has been extremely eventful, and I love it. Whoa. Whoa. Perfect. But there's an issue about my dick size.
Baby carrot dick.
I have a baby dick, okay? Baby carrot dick. Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick, okay? Whoa.
Baby carrot dick.
I have a baby dick, okay? Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick, okay? Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick, okay? Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick, okay? So Twitter has been on fire about my dick size. And this one idiot said that I had a baby carrot for a dick. I have slack. Whoa. Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick, okay? Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick, okay? Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick, okay? Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick, Okay? The average penis size in the world is 4.6 to 6 inches. That's the margin. That's a lot bigger than average. Whoa. 8-inch bagel, that's my type. Right? The point is that I baby carrot for a dick. I don't. Do I, honey? And it's not true. Right? Can take their member and it has floppage and you can swing it around. Okay? 3/4. 5 3/4 inches is the measure. Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick, okay? Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick, okay? Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick, okay? Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick, okay? Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick, okay? Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick, okay? Baby carrot dick. Can I have a baby dick, okay? Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick, okay? But there's an issue about my dick size. Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick, okay? Baby carrot dick. Okay? Baby carrot dick. Okay? And it's not true. Right? Okay? Baby carrot dick. That's a cool song.
Like just a fictional character in a book that died. Like, you know, the author wrote it that way. That character was always going to die. That character's only purpose in the book was to die. So that's not exactly the same thing as somebody
right
as like a streamer dying.
Yeah.
Because that was a real person who didn't necessarily have a determined outcome, or if they did, we don't know what it is. Like that's getting into philosophy. Like
as far as philosophy goes, I think Marty went in the way that he was supposed to go.
Yeah.
I am very upset about his passing, and I think he went too soon, but I think doing fentanyl with a prostitute was the way that he was supposed to go.
Probably.
Absolutely. And like, I know that he was a big troll, but he was not a piece of shit at heart.
No.
And even knowing that, I still believe that doing fentanyl with a prostitute was the way that he was meant to go.
Right. And well, and it's like the comparison to fictional characters only works if you believe in like a really firm kind of predeterminism. Like anybody is only ever destined to live and die a certain way. But I don't know if that, even if predeterminism does exist like that, and Marty was always going to die a certain way, I don't think the date is fixed in the same way as like a fictional character.
Right.
Which is why I still think the metaphor doesn't hold up as well unless I like switch it to a celebrity figure.
Yeah.
But
what's up, Lauren? How you doing, baby doll?
I do agree that he was always probably going to die some way like that, or that would have always been felt the most fitting.
The Rex stuff really didn't help him, because I watched this man die this way, but I'm still following his patterns. He drank during stream to be more charismatic.
Right.
And the more Cyrex posted, the more he needed to stream, which is the more he needed to drink.
Right.
Which probably drove him towards whatever extracurricular drugs he was taking also.
Right. It like loosened his inhibitions on doing them, and he probably wasn't super informed about. I'm gonna 100% guess he did perk 30s and just assumed they were what they said they were.
Yeah. He was a chud, but I don't think he was an idiot. I think he knew they were fake perks.
Maybe he knew they were fake. Some people will just give people the benefit of the doubt, like I said, and if they say they're real perk 30s, they'll just assume they are, because real perk 30s...
Real perk 30s haven't been a real thing for like 5 years, though, you said.
No, they haven't, but I don't know how often he was using. So if it was like a recent development, he might not know that. But again, I this is all speculation. I have no idea. If he was using frequently, he would have had to know they were fake.
I, of course, don't know that.
Right. And so there's a lot of different things neither of us know. And so either could be just as true as the other. Like, he could have known or he could have not, and I wouldn't really be super surprised either way.
Lauren says the government got him.
Yeah. I'm just going to let that one pass.
Lauren, Bill Gates gave my job $55 million.
That's why I turned my comments off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because you don't deserve to be engaged. You don't deserve.
Either way, whether he knew they were fake or not, he must have just assumed that whatever he took, so I'm going to guess he probably only took one, was either, if it was fake, he assumed it wouldn't be enough to kill him, or he thought it was real, and he definitely wouldn't have thought that would be enough to kill him. But if he was drinking with it...
You know, sorry to turn this into a Marty Cope stream. 3 months before this happened, he was really drunk on stream, and somebody sent him a super chat, or not a super chat, it was a donation, and whatever Rumble does, because he was on Rumble at the time. He said, or the person was like, hey, I'm about to turn 30 this year, what should I do? And he said, you should fucking nick yourself. Nothing is worth it after 30. And I think he was like 32, 33. So, like, even if he knew what the fake 30s were, I think it could have been intentional.
Right. So that was the other possibility I was going to say, is that, like, intentional or not, the other option is that he knew it was fake. He knew it had the potential to kill him, but he was either drinking and disinhibited to not care, or was depressed enough to not care, or a combination of both of those things.
Oh.
Liar.
I'm a liar.
And from that comment, that sounds like it's definitely that it would have been that he was depressed enough to not care. And then if you add alcohol on top of that, your inhibitions go even lower. So if you're already got suicidal ideation and you don't feel like you got a lot to live for, and the only fun you have is when you do drugs and drink and have sex with prostitutes, what better way to go out than doing a perk 30 while drunk with a prostitute that you just met?
I'm glad he went out doing something he loved.
Yeah, exactly.
To be listened to. If everything that comes out of your mouth is vile, horrible stuff about someone who you don't even know.
I guarantee he did not feel himself die. That is the other part. He got to die painfully.
You don't even know me.
Drinking and taking perk 30s. You don't feel it when you pass out and lose consciousness. I know this one from experience.
But I most definitely would never say anything horrible about my son.
Just slip peacefully into non-reality.
Jesus God.
Because I love my babies.
Always will.
I love my baby.
I want to know what Shanny's definition of love is. She says she loved her babies. She loved her babies.
So
someone who gave up her children for the man that beat the shit out of them.
Right. No, I know what I think I know what she means by that.
I know what she means.
I think the way she means that is that, like, she loved the attention the idea of her kids could get her.
Absolutely.
And she, especially when they were around, loved to have something to point to as validation for herself being a good person.
Absolutely. And also they were an excuse to not pick up after herself, because I just have dirty kids. I can't keep the house clean 100% of the time.
Right. Yeah. And
something about black stained piss mattresses leads me to believe that it wasn't just dirty kids, it was neglect.
Yeah.
Because I was a dirty kid. I never had a piss-stained black mattress. I had my sheets washed minimum once a week.
Right.
Even though I was doing them myself.
Right.
Oh. I don't know. All the cat shit everywhere also.
Yeah. I think she loves the kids in that she loves the idea of them, and she loves being able to say she has these kids and that she takes care of them, quote unquote.
Absolutely. Because whether or not you're a good parent, you can use the fact that you're a parent to gain clout and be like, I have some wisdom and some knowledge because I have children, even if you're a fucking idiot.
Right. By this inherent thing that I did, this inherent act of reproduction, I have some gained knowledge that is specific to me and people who have children. But like you said, there's no requirements for being a parent. You can be a fucking idiot and have kids. People do it all the time. In fact, I think you're probably more likely to have kids if you're a fucking idiot. But
c'est la vie.
C'est la vie. Point is, she knew she could use them both as a cudgel for attention and for validation.
Absolutely.
And then when they get taken away, you can also use that as another cudgel for sympathy from either an unjust removal. You can, depending on how you phrase it or justify it, you can either make it so they shouldn't have been removed and it was unjust and I should get sympathy for that reason, or I made a decision to get them out of this environment, so look at how awesome of a mom I am again, because I didn't want them to live in this environment, so I voluntarily had them leave. So not only you get to bring them into this world, use them as a sympathy cudgel, use them as a reason you are a good person and an excuse for all of your shortcomings and failings. But then when they get removed because of the mistreatment, you get to then use that as
your little victim complex.
Another little tick in the victim complex, another little sympathy cudgel, another thing to get people to care about you again or give you attention again.
Yeah. And not long ago, I guess it was long ago now, I think it was about a year ago, Shanny was still using her children as an excuse to get donations from people, even though they were in foster care.
Oh, yeah.
They've been in foster care for about 3 years, and she was asking for money for them about a year ago.
Yep, that doesn't surprise me even a little bit. They always will, as long as they were in theory sympathetic to her and were on her side, quote unquote, still, she was able to use them that way. I don't know. I think the real reason she's so upset here is this throws a wrench in the operation of using them as a sympathy cudgel or for donation money, because how are you going to use a person who actively wants nothing to do with you as an excuse to get money, or as if that you need the money for this person who doesn't want anything to do with you? You don't have an excuse of you're going to use this money on this person, because very clearly you aren't, because this person isn't going to interact with you.
Unrelated to Shanny at all, there is a big sect of pushed out parents that have been in the circumstance of where their children no longer want to talk to them because they're pieces of shit that go to the internet and they're like, oh, boo-hoo, poor me.
Right.
My kid doesn't want to talk to me.
Well,
and she falls under that category as well.
Right. Right. Exactly. Well, and you can, they form those communities with each other because they all have kind of a shared victim complex where they have done something shitty that they are fundamentally unable to acknowledge in their mind, because acknowledging it means denigrating themselves as people and kind of fundamentally compromising their own ego and how they view themselves and how they relate to the world. They think of themselves as good. Everybody wants to think of themselves as a good person.
Of course.
Nobody wants to think they do bad things to people.
Of course.
But everybody does. That's the thing. And nobody wants to acknowledge it when they do it. But everybody is flawed and everybody does bad things to people, whether intentionally or unintentionally. And people develop very complex walls against having to acknowledge that, and excuses for why they aren't actually a bad person and are either a victim of circumstance, environment, or whatever other thing. And often cases there's kernels of the other thing about people who have those victim complexes is there's often a kernel of truth in many of the things they say. They often did come from bad circumstances. They often did grow up in bad environments. They often did have these things that troubled them in their life growing up, and that other people did not have to face, and that are unique to them. But the thing they always leave out in their victimization profiles is that those other people who go through very similar things to them and had very awful things happen don't go and use that as an excuse to then victimize others and make them little tools in your play for sympathy, like, and little narcissism weapons and shit like that. They don't make them little actors in your grand tragedy play. But people with the victimization complex often need to develop it because they want to go victimize others the way they were and want a buffer in their mind that makes them not the same as the person who victimized them.
Absolutely.
They need to have a reason why they're still better than whoever did whatever to them to make them this way.
Absolutely.
So I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. But what I do know is that
we're going to keep watching my video. I'm done.
It hurts having heartache over and over and over again. It really does. It hurts.
Bye-bye, chat. I will
This
probably
is
be back
same
later if she's
fucking
still streaming,
people
and if not,
over and over again.
Yeah.
Trying to make you feel like it's 500 people.
And
We're
trying
3
to make
hours
it
in and
seem
I'm
like
not even
I'm to
halfway.
blame for something that I
Well,
know
then I
I'm
will definitely
not
be
to
back
blame
later.
for.
If that's the foster mom shit, yeah, that was literally he brought this shit to you and made a big deal out of it, and then said it was all. What are you talking about then?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What are you
getting in a fight because she didn't tell him the lie?
Talking about?
Don't you hate it when that happens? The little web of lies you built is so finely tuned and complex, but you forgot to clue in the motherfucker that you're telling the lie around.
Out of these videos we're gonna watch today, the only one that I watched was the message to a certain viewer, which was the one to William. So all of I'm fresh reacting to all of this bullshit. I didn't know they got in a fight in this one.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Rev is so willing to buy into the lies too. Like, she could have just told him. And
Yeah, she could have just told him and he would have fed into the lie, but she's expecting him to telepathically know the lies that she's going to tell in advance.
Right. And
it's absolutely ridiculous. And I understand
that doesn't work because his brain doesn't work. Like,
right. Not only does his brain not work because of the wet brain that he recovered from, but his brain doesn't work the same way that Shanny's brain works because he's not quite as manipulative as she is.
And not only that, but he's conditioned to basically only think what she tells him to think. So she's not actively telling him to think something. He's not going to know that that's what the narrative he's supposed to be going with. He is conditioned to now, like, be told what he's supposed to be reciting and rehearsing. And she didn't tell him anything. And so he doesn't fucking know that that's the story right now.
Anymore. That's it. I am not being on your streams anymore. I'm not.
Why?
Because my
spoiler alert, he's in more streams.
Mental illness has gotten so bad from this shit.
Just in the last 24 hours, he's in more streams.
I'm starting to imagine things. Apparently. You were talking about it.
What am I?
Holy shit. I am done.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I can't.
But no. I'm tired of being lied about. And people doing really fucked up shit to me and then acting it was me that caused it.
I could once again repeat how she's vile, but what's the use?
I'm really tired of that. I'm really tired of that.
I'm really tired of this.
Me too.
Oh.
But what do? You have to make money somehow.
Really? I know that they are very close in situations. They are not in the same situation. The reason they are not in the same situation, and Rev, I'm going to argue that Rev is worse off than Shanny right now. And the reason I'm going to argue that Rev is worse off right now is because not only is he under the control of this woman, he wipes her ass because she refuses to. This man gets up in there. He gets up in there and he's scooping it. He's making sure her anus is clean. And this woman tells everybody that she has no one that loves her, no one that supports her.
This is not worth it.
If I could go away from the internet and not have to worry about things financially, I would.
Me too.
You know, if you guys got jobs, you wouldn't have to worry. You could just like do a job and make money. You could like not beg online and still make money. I realize that they're in Pennsylvania and they still have a shit minimum wage because of whatever the fuck. You can still make enough money to, you don't have to pay rent. You don't have to pay electricity. You don't have to pay water because you're in the uncle's house. You can make enough money to get your fucking DoorDash if you get off your ass. And even a part-time job would get her at least DoorDash 3 times a week.
In a heartache.
In one fucking heartbeat.
In a heartbeat, yeah. But I can't because there's nothing I can fucking do other than this.
I can fucking do. There's nothing I can fucking do other than bitch on the internet and ask everybody for money and tell them if they don't give me money, they're going to go to hell and I'm going to get all of their riches in the kingdom of the Christ.
And I have to turn my chat off because the people I want to talk to, I can't talk to because it's just full of vile fucking horse shit.
I appreciate you, D. Thank you.
What I need in my life is peace. What Jason needs in life is peace.
What you two need in life is a fucking job.
No, I
Well, it would be nice to get off this rock, but unfortunately we can't right now. Trust me, to get off this rocket ship would be very nice to do.
So, let's assume they don't mean what they really mean. If they were to get off this rock and to be flown to another planet, what are you going to do there? Sit on your ass and bitch and wait for everyone else to take care of you and use pity to control people? Is that really what you're going to do somewhere else? People are not going to blink. So let's assume they don't mean sewer slide, which I know that's what she means. And they want to get off this rock and go to another planet. People are not going to take care of your sloth ass.
But I'm tired of being torn up by people who don't fucking know anything about me. I've been through hell the majority of my life.
Barbie. I've been through hell.
I've been through hell, and I can't do the hell thing anymore. I don't want to go through hell. I want to go through heaven. I want to see Jesus. I want Jesus. I need Jesus. I'm going to put it on subscribers only. But
quite honestly, I'm amazed she still has her chat open. I'm sure the reason she still has her chat open is to get validation from the buddy trolls that are still telling her she's doing a good job. Putting it on subscriber only mode is not going to help because I'm subscribed to her. I fucking hate her. If I wanted to, I could still comment on the shit and tell her she's a piece of shit. Subscriber only mode doesn't do anything. She's trying to protect her own ego.
Jesus ain't here on this earth, and I wish he'd hurry up and get here on this earth and take care of all this evil in this world, because it's like really tearing my soul up. You know, it's been 2 years seeing babies blown apart in Gaza. It's been 30 years of women trying to get justice for what happened to them.
It's been 20 years of you going on the internet and trying to use pity to manipulate people in order to give you money.
Mothers are losing their kids left and right. Fathers losing their kids. It's an unbearable amount of pain. It's an unbelievable amount of pain. Seeing all the suffering in the world. The children in Gaza are starving.
I don't believe she gives a fuck about the children in Gaza, seeing as she didn't give a fuck about her own children. You cannot starve and beat your own children and make me believe that you care about world affairs. Fuck you, Shannon.
Like, these are children that I saw 2 years ago, vibrant, running around, happy despite the rubble, and now they're just completely withered away. How Trump and Bibi can live with themselves knowing they're doing this to the babies?
Oh my god. I already need another palate cleanser. Sorry, folks.
Well, oh my god, it's like... money. Folks.
You know what this means, folks?
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't light that cigarette, folks.
Yeah.
Right up, church, man.
Yeah. A lot of people in the know like us. Yeah.
What's the season after winter?
Money. I want money. She wants money. Money. You people are making money off of us. Money. I want money. She wants money. Money. If I'm going to appear in videos for entertainment, I want money. Folks, I want money. She wants money. Money. You people are making money off of us. Well, oh my god, it's like... If I'm gonna be your fucking Brad Pitt, I want a paycheck. Money. Like, holy shit. You got that? What? Yeah, money. If I'm gonna be your entertainment, I want a fucking paycheck. Anyway, back to the story.
Blood, Dracul, Dracul, blood. Oh. Yeah, that Dracul.
Oh, God.
Money. They pay Brad Pitt good fucking money. Money. They pay Brad Pitt good fucking money. I want money. She wants money. You people are making money off of us, folks. I want money. She wants money. If I'm gonna appear in videos for entertainment, I want money, folks. I want money. She wants money. You people are making money off of us. Well, oh my God, it's like. Folks. What else can I say? Oh yeah.
Give me your fucking money!
I fucking hate both of them. We're 36 minutes into this hour and 6-minute video.
Being fathers and grandfathers themselves?
What the fuck? A spider was building a web on me.
I hate this world. There's no love left in it. It's all finger pointing and treating people like shit and lying up.
You know, you never get fingers pointed at you when you don't do things that deserve finger pointing.
Others.
Unless you're Milky, because apparently I'm hacking Country Thug.
Yeah, it's not about a side. It's about the civilians dying. Palestinians have nothing to do with Hamas. And for some reason, the media spun it if you're like...
Alright. I am gonna not finish this video because I think this is just gonna be a political rant. And I don't want to discuss politics with Shanny, to be honest, because she's a fucking idiot. Let's go to being mom one day ago.
William Anthony.
Oh shit! I didn't see this. I didn't know she's directly speaking to her son in this video. Let me get the subtitles. Oh boy. Oh shit, folks. Holy.
Now you listen to me real straight. I just found out you've been talking shit behind my back, and I am not happy. You damn well know that wellness check was not done on you for the goddamn computer. And if you want to play these internet games, will you?
No. So the wellness check was called because Rev kicked him in the head and chest because he was on the computer. It does have something to do with the computer because Rev abused him because he was on said computer. That Rev later said that he can take legal action against Will and get back because it illegally was never Will's.
Mom can discipline you.
Mom can't discipline shit after 18 years old. Shanny, even if she still had custody, can no longer discipline Will because he is an adult and he does not live in her house. She can't do anything other than bitch and whine on the internet, which is all that this whole video is about.
Every text you gave me pleaded me to get you out of that place. And I was trying to. And you damn well know it. And I have the text to prove it. So if you want to play these internet games, game on. I guess I'm going to have to be mom.
Imagine playing internet games with your child on the internet. Imagine talking shit about your child on the internet. when they're a minor. So, like, forget the fact that he's 18 now and she's fighting with him now. She was talking shit about him when he was a minor a fucking year ago. Shanny pisses me off.
I guess I'm going to have to show you a little discipline. Because if
She's
you
gonna
spare the rod,
she's going to show him a little discipline. She's going to discipline him for saying that I don't want to fucking talk to you anymore.
Spoil the child, and trust me, your foster mother is going to know about this account and how you were purposely harassing me on the internet to get to me, knowing I'm sick, knowing I love you to death, knowing I would do nothing to hurt you.
A month ago, she was telling him that he was a bad person for disagreeing with Rev when Rev incorrectly said something about his life. Rev said that he wanted to work in the artistic part of AI, and he corrected Rev and said that he wanted to work in the technical side of AI, not the artistic side of AI. And Rev threw a fucking temper tantrum. And because he held his ground and did not feed into Rev's temper tantrum, Shanny and Rev are telling him he's a piece of shit. And him deciding to not speak to them for calling him a piece of shit, I feel like they should not be upset. I feel like it's a reasonable response for Will to be like, I don't want to fucking talk to you because clearly you can't be reasoned with.
You know this, William. You know this. And to know that you were being manipulated by my trolls? To know that you allow these people to manipulate you?
These people don't have to manipulate him because if he spent any amount of time in either CBT or DBT, cognitive behavioral therapy, or dialectic behavioral therapy, he would realize himself how fucked up his own situation was and try to move past it. It has nothing to do with the trolls. It has everything to do with what care he has received after being out of your care and him learning that this is not okay and he doesn't have to accept your bullshit.
Yeah, he learned that his living situation wasn't normal and that wasn't the way other people lived or grew up, and that he should expect better from the people that raised him. And she's upset at that, basically. That, like, oh no, he learned that I wasn't a real parent. Fuck.
Right, right. Does that remind you of anybody?
Right.
I thought you knew me better. I guess you didn't.
I thought you knew better.
I guess you didn't.
On
but I can tell you this, William. There's one thing I know.
You took one out.
I love you to death. I miss you.
Absolutely, I am.
I love you. I need
Fuck
you in my life.
Shannon Dornbush. You cannot use love to manipulate somebody to be in your life. Fuck you. You cannot say you love somebody and then expect them to look over every wrong you've done to them and expect them to be in your life. Suck every dick and my taint.
I don't know why this whole shit started with you and your foster mom. I don't know why. Okay? But just know when you're ready, I will be there for you. When you're ready.
I don't know if I'm being too much or not, but I may be being too much about this because Shannon behaves very similarly to my own mother, so she's triggering my mommy issues. If I'm being too much, I apologize. But fuck Shanny.
I will be there for you. But I do expect some answers from you on why you were treating me this way.
Enjoy.
You know I am sick. You know I've gone through a lot in life.
I think my dad.
Why are you doing this? I'm sorry that I had problems with my mental health. I'm sorry I wasn't a perfect mother. Nobody is. And when you're a parent someday, you're going to know. Because I know you're messed up in the head too over the things you've gone through with me.
Not every person should be a parent. Shannon should not have been a parent. The same as I should not be a parent. Sometimes people are not emotionally mature enough to foster a healthy environment for a person to thrive in.
I know that, baby. But the love's still there, man. Your foster mother told me to go hard on you. And I did. Because you are lying and hiding. I'm not going to say everything you've done, but you know what you've done. And you know I do everything to protect you, but if you're going to come out in public, I have every right to defend myself. And I especially have every right as your mother to tell you to stop your bullshit.
You don't have the right as a mother to do anything since you gave up your children 3 years ago to continue to be with your boyfriend. You don't have the parental right to do anything but say I'm sorry. Fuck you, Shannon. Fuck you in the deepest depths of hell.
Because I am your...
I'm Satan. I'm the devil.
Mother. And I do deserve respect from you because I am your mother. And I'm not a bad mother. I love you with all my heart and soul. I would die for you, boy. I would.
You can say, I love you with my heart and soul, and I would die for you, boy, all you want. But you starved and beat and neglected these children. Fuck you.
Die for you. But I won't allow you to lie about me. Or your dad.
Jason is not their dad. I don't think Chris is their father either. I don't believe that their father did anything wrong to them other than not be there. Jason is not their father. Jason has committed multiple atrocities against these children. They do not have to forgive him. He is not their father.
It wasn't about a computer, and you know it. So I think you should admit to that in public and stop lying about me, or the DMs are going to drop. And everyone's going to know that you're the liar in this scenario. And you're lying about your mother. And I don't know why you're lying about your mother. Do you think it's going to get you clout? Do you think it's going to get you fame?
Nobody wants to receive clout and fame because they were mistreated as a child. Deep breath, Milky. Nobody wants to have a reason to call out a parent for being a shit parent. Nobody wants to live in a situation where they have any reason to call out a parent publicly on the internet, even privately between other family members. Nobody wants that. I'm going to say 99 because no one can be 100% positive. I am 99% positive that William does not want clout from saying that you were not a good mother. I think that William is saying that you were not a good mother online because you have brought this situation into the public eye. Had you not said anything about it, he would have no reason to say anything against you at all online. You continually bringing him up online is including him in this bullshit. And because you're including him in this bullshit, he has the right to speak against you on this if what you're saying is a lie. Fuck you.
For tearing my soul up? I gave birth to you. I loved you when you were in my womb.
Giving birth to somebody does not mean that you love or support them.
When you came out of me, I kissed your little nose.
There are plenty of people that have had children, not because they want children, not because they want to raise a human being, but because they wanted to trap somebody.
And I kissed your forehead. When you were hurt, I was always there for you. I was always comforting you. I was always holding you. Whenever you got hurt, I was there.
That is absolutely not true, because there have been times on stream that I'm not going to look up right now because I'm going to have to go through fucking hours of streams to find it, of her saying suck it up to her kids when they have come in the room and said that they're sick and they need assistance.
And I'm sorry it wasn't always perfect. I'm sorry both me and Jason went through such horrible mental health and went through a mental health crisis. But when you're in a mental health crisis, you don't know if you're in a mental health crisis. And I'm sorry it wasn't perfect for you. I'm sorry we were poor. I'm sorry that you didn't have your biological father. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, and I'm sorry if you feel hurt by me. I'm sorry. But I love you.
That one, let me rewind it a little bit. Let me. This is triggering me deeply.
And I'm sorry it wasn't perfect for you. I'm sorry we were poor. I'm sorry that you didn't have your biological father. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, and I'm sorry if you feel hurt by me. I'm sorry.
It does not matter if the biological father is in their life. Yes, it is painful when that happens. You can still be a good person, even if you are a single parent. You can still support your children, even if the father is not there. You still could have been a good mother, regardless of whether or not their biological father was there. You chose to be a vile, despicable sycophant, and you cannot change that. And crying on live stream is not gonna fix that.
But I love you.
Fuck you. No, she does not love her children. She loves the idea that she could gain power over other people by using her children as pawns.
Love you. I love you. I love you. I love you, boy. I love you. So don't keep hurting me like this.
Don't keep hurting me by choosing to not speak to me after I've been a terrible person to you. Most definitely, in Shanny's brain, her child is the bad guy in this situation because he doesn't want to deal with her bullshit. Because the abandonment affects me so bad, and he's treating me just like the rest of my family treated me. If you have been abandoned by every single... I apologize. People have mental illness. Sometimes people do have toxic families, and sometimes people's families don't agree with them. Shanny, if every single person in your life has decided to not be around you, I think you might be the problem.
Please. Because you know you're saying a lie, and you made me and your dad look bad over a lie. You called me pleading, help me. She's going to kick me out. And then you lie and say it's because of a computer why I did a wellness check. That is such a childish way how to fucking lie, William. I thought I taught you better than that. I taught you not to lie. I always told you, whenever you lie, what you're doing is you're telling the person you're more smarter than them.
You're more
but
smart.
What if the person realizes you lie? You're the dumb one. That's what I've always taught.
One way to win over someone in your life is to tell them that they are dumb for feeling like they've been wronged by you. 100%. Yeah, that's going to work. Someone is going to decide to be in your life again because you told them they're dumb for feeling an emotion that they righteously feel against you. I hate this bitch.
I taught you to have integrity, William. Not slam your parents because you're angry and you have some teenage angst. I am not my mother. I never treat you like my mother.
Absolutely. You are not your mother. Your mother kept you fed and housed until you were fucking 30 almost. You're not doing that for anybody.
Treated you. I loved you. With every fiber of my being, I love you. And if you can't hear this now, you'll eventually be able to hear it and understand what I'm going through and how I'm feeling, because you're going to be a full-grown adult soon.
You cannot guilt trip people into loving you.
I can't believe you did this to your mother. You the one who brought this online. I didn't bring it online. You did.
Absolutely not. You brought it online when you started talking shit to him a month or two ago about the 10-toe shit and the him being into a certain type of AI and Rev being wrong about him being into a different type of AI. You brought this. You have continued to bring them into the internet even when they weren't involved. When this first started happening, we're going to ignore everything you did while they lived with you. Just 3 years ago, when they got taken away, you continued to bring them up. They did not bring the attention onto this themselves on the internet. You brought attention to this. If you would shut the fuck up for like 2 minutes, people wouldn't know what's going on. People know about this because you won't stop talking about it. You cannot shut the fuck up long enough to hide anything. Everything always comes out and everyone always has proof against every wrong thing you've done because you do not stop fucking talking.
I wasn't talking about you, William. You brought this on. So I could just sit there, ignore it, knowing it's a lie and take it. Or I should just be a mother and tell you, do not lie. I've got you red-handed and you damn well know it. And your foster mother is going to find out about this too. And hopefully she takes the internet from you.
Yeah, hopefully your foster mom takes the internet away from you because you're posting truths about me.
Because I would, if I was in this scenario with you, I'd take your internet knowing you did this.
Absolutely, because you're a manipulative cunt and you don't want your son to tell truths about you.
Heck yeah. You're not responsible enough for the internet if you're going to lie about people and act like a troll to your own mother.
William is a troll now because he decided to not speak to his mother anymore.
How disrespectful. But you know what? I gotta give you leniency at that as well, because I also trolled my mother on the internet too. Ha 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 ha. I was called Little Dead Girl. Okay, William? Little Dead Girl. And I was so angry at my mom for all the shit she put me through. There you go. This is not wine. This is cherry Coke. You can, I think.
I just passively have a fist formed because she frustrates me so.
Yeah, whatever. But anyway.
It's gone now. No more cherry Coke.
But yeah, I trolled my mom on the internet because I was angry at her abuse. And then this was on Yahoo Chat. If
I don't know if you know.
You know what? I'm about to go look for the video of her parents talking about shit about her.
What Yahoo Chat is, William. Maybe you will. Look it up. Google it. Okay? When I was trolling my mom. When I was 16. Okay? After you were born, William, and after going through additional abuse with mom, I ended up speaking on YouTube about it, and that's why mom caught on, and that's why she became so vicious like she did. Okay? But I have every right to speak about what happens in my life, and I'm not going to be silenced over fear of some kind of rebuttal or you know, you being mad at me over the scenario because you brought it to the internet. I didn't. But I'm not going to let you sit there and lie. You're my son. What good mother allows their son to lie? None. It's a sin, Will. You need to repent to Jesus. You've been lying a lot. To your foster mom, to me, to your brother, to your dad.
This isn't the video I was looking for, but this is her mom talking about her.
See if this thing is working. Hi. Okay, I wasn't going to do this, but I watched Chris's videos. This is concerning Shanny for Christ. I watched Chris's videos, and I just think that it's about time that I get my side of the story out for a change. Because I noticed that Jason has been making comments about things he doesn't even understand or know about. But first of all, I just want to say to Chris that, yeah, you screwed up some things, but you were a good father. And
Chris didn't screw up shit. Shanny decided to cheat on him online with Jason because she thought she would benefit more from Jason than Chris. She only married Chris so that she could get back custody of her children who had already been taken by CPS 3 times.
And I just want you to know that. Before you came along, Zachary didn't smile much. I mean, he didn't respond to people. And those boys really loved you. Zachary especially. But it was like the light turned on when you came into his life. And I just want you to know that. Nobody should ever...
This is Shanny's mom, Lauren. This is the woman that birthed the liar we've been watching this whole time.
Never question what a good father you were. You were a good provider, too. You did the best you could. I mean, I know you don't make that much money, but you did the best you could. And she sat there year after year, getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and wouldn't work. I understand that. But I just needed to thank you for being a part in the boys' lives. Shannon has told you many things. I tried to warn you. Her father and I tried to warn you.
I got a piss, but I'm going to let this keep playing.
You about her before, but of course you wouldn't listen. She was your wife. I understand that. Jason's not going to listen either. He's going to have to find out the hard way. But nobody's abused Shannon, okay? That is her MO. She uses that with everybody. She did it with Douglas. She's done it with you. She's done it with her sister, her brothers. Everybody in her life has always treated her this way, and this is why she's so crazy. I mean, it covers for her mental illness. And she knows she's mentally ill, and she knows what she's supposed to do to help that mental illness, but she chooses not to. She chooses to use it as an excuse to do what she does. And I don't have to explain what she does. I mean, she makes these outrageous videos all the time. She's always crying and carrying on and always, you know, always something negative. Her since she was 16 years old. I don't want to say her entire life because she was a beautiful child. You know, I mean, she really was a very beautiful child and happy girl. She used to sing and she dreamed of going to Paris. And I noticed the picture in the back of the Eiffel Tower. And that reminds me of Shannon, the little Shannon, when my daughter. But something happened along the way. I know what happened. I think you know what happened, Chris, to her. And it wasn't, you know, it was unfortunate that she went through what she went through when she was 16 years old, but it somehow changed her. And ever since then, she has blamed everybody else for all the screw-ups that she makes in her life. She uses it as an excuse.
Absolutely. It's easier to blame events in your life for your behavior than it is to accept the fact that you're in charge of your behavior and accept accountability for your behavior and make changes to your life. It's much easier to be like, my mommy was mean to me, so I'm going to act this way forever, than it is to change it.
That, except when it comes to what happened when she was 16 years old. And I'm not going to talk about it here because it was traumatic what happened to her. And I have to say, as bad as this sounds, something inside of me tells me that maybe it didn't happen the way she said it happened. But something had to have happened for her to have turned out as she has. She has crashed and burned just about every single relationship in her life. And I'm not going to keep this video up for very long. I just want to be able to make my side of the story and make things clear. She's got people like Miss Star and a couple of people that, you know, feel really sorry for her, but they don't realize how much she has affected everybody in her life. I mean, every one of her siblings and both of her parents have helped her out over and over and over again. And she walks all over them. She crashes and burns her bridges behind her. This is the last time that my husband and I are ever.
It's much easier to burn all your bridges than to be a decent human being. 100%. It's much easier to just fuck somebody over and not deal with them ever again than it is to be a genuine human being.
Going to be able to help her again. I mean, she nearly destroyed us during this last stay when you and her broke up. She's got Jason believing that there was abuse. There was no abuse going on whatsoever. We bought her clothes, we bought her makeup, we bought her, she got to use her father's car every single day. Even when she wasn't working, she got to use her father's car, his truck. We got an SUV that her father used at that time. So, I mean, she had a way to work, but she wanted to lay in bed for months.
Absolutely.
She got fired from her first job for making videos on YouTube. Okay? And she knows I gotta blow my nose. I'm sorry. I feel like crying right now. But she knows that she had to take care of her children. She doesn't do that. She expects everybody else to take care of them. That's her thing. So she got fired from her first job. She laid up in the bed for months doing nothing but drinking alcohol and crying all the time, making everybody miserable. Mostly what she was crying about was because Jason wasn't fully her boyfriend at the time. This is why
Yeah.
I couldn't believe, when
Yeah, she was upset that while she was married to Chris, Jason wasn't 100% her boyfriend. And Jason was never 100% her boyfriend until she showed up on his fucking doorstep and was like, hey, me and my kids are moving in. And if you say no, you're a piece of shit.
And she finally did get him. I couldn't believe it when she finally did.
It's kind of hard. If Jason is also not a great person. When you have empathy as a human being, it's kind of hard to say no to somebody that shows up on your doorstep and is like, hey, I got nowhere to go. I got these 2 kids. You trying to help out? It's kind of hard to say no to that person. And Shanny took 100% advantage of that.
But she said that she wanted him because he was a millionaire. This is the truth. She wanted him because he was a millionaire and she knew she wouldn't have to work anymore. And that she could just lay around eating. But she will never be able to give up wanting negative attention.
Negative attention is still attention. Bitches want attention. I'm sorry to give it up for all the women. Bitches want attention. Sometimes when bitches can't get positive attention, they get the negative attention. And 9 times out of 10, you're going to get more negative attention than you're going to get positive attention. And if she feeds on attention and she's getting more attention being negative than positive, she's going to continue to be negative to get attention.
She thrives on negative attention. She has done this since she was 16 years old. There always has to be some kind of turmoil in her life. And if she doesn't have turmoil, she will create turmoil just to get people to feel sorry for her for some reason. And then those people that feel sorry for her, then she craps on them afterwards. And I think a lot of people, a lot of you YouTubers and from the Christian community have experienced that with her. You figured that out the hard way, like the rest of us. So now, getting back to me and my husband, let me just tell you, while she stayed here, she did nothing but sleep in the bed all the time. We did everything we could to provide. I told her, I said, Dad, her father had just had his knees replaced, and living on blood. He's still taking blood thinners. I mean, it's only been since October that he had his knees replaced. And the first thing she did when he came home from the hospital is walk right into his knee, and didn't say anything about it. Went outside to smoke her cigarettes. She was mad at me because she couldn't smoke in my house, knowing that I have a heart condition. She had to go outside to smoke, even though it was my home. I couldn't be around smoke. I can't be around things like that. But she laid up in that room drinking every night. And let me tell you, before she even got settled in, the deal was that she was going to get a job and she was going to help out with the utilities, because we were paying double the electricity, double our water bill. Our water bill was more than double at times, because the boys and her used to take really long showers and whatnot. So all of our utilities, were costing us extra, except for cable, of course, because we kept the internet on. We don't have cable. We have just internet. And to save money. I mean, my husband's 62 years old. He's getting ready to retire. We're just an older couple, going through a lot of health problems right now. But she didn't respect that either. She told Jason that all I ever wanted was to get money from her. And it's like, yeah, you know what? You have to pay for your way. You can't just expect people to support you for the rest of your life. we couldn't do it. We couldn't financially do it, and it was starting to cripple us. We both have a lot of medical bills. I had 2 heart surgeries. I had abdominal surgery just before Shannon came. And I was rapidly losing weight at the time. I'm much better now, but I was like going down to skin and bones for a while there because I was so sick after my abdominal surgery. I ended up with a bacteria and had to go on antibiotics. And I mean, it was just terrible. Meanwhile,
I don't want to listen to Shanny's mother complain. Basically, Shanny was bad.
You've been lying to all of us, son. All of us. And you've been starting shit with every single person in your life who cares about you.
That's right.
Wow, that sounds like a big projection.
You need to go to therapy like I told you to.
Wow, that sounds like a big projection.
Yeah.
You're exhibiting symptoms of undiagnosed BPD. It is completely something that is genetic, and I told you to do this, okay? I have a tendency to attack people too when I was undiagnosed. But you're lying to everyone. And your foster mother's going to find out about this. How you're purposely trolling your mother on the internet. I knew you were.
Dude. Never mind.
I knew you were. Because I knew people were saying things a little too personal.
What's up, rusty trombone?
A little too close at home. It was you the whole time, you little shit. It was you the whole time. Doing that to your old mother who's done nothing but love you.
Yeah. That's right.
Nothing but love you and body slam you and let her husband beat you. And starve you and neglect you.
Am I mad at you? Absolutely. But my feelings are valid when I'm dealing with someone who's lying to everyone in their life.
I'm positive that she is angry. She is probably hurt over this because her son decided to not speak to her because she's a piece of shit. She probably is hurt. And it is going to hurt when someone decides to not speak to you because you're a piece of shit. And you need to take that time to reflect on yourself and realize that you're a piece of shit and change your behavior. However, that's not going to happen. Shanny's just going to disown her son and treat him like a villain until she dies.
And covering for themselves and trying to play victim when no one was doing anything to you.
He came crying to you.
You want to say something?
Oh my God. I have wanted to say something about this boy for quite a while, but I wanted to respect him.
Now it's different.
Because I felt really bad.
He brought it online.
Even though I was correct, and he told me
he brought it online as if she hasn't been broadcasting their lives without their consent for fucking 10 years.
Wanted a career in AI, and she heard it too. I don't know if she doesn't remember this.
She did. He did.
Thank you. He said he wanted a career in AI, and he was in here making me look like some kind of asshole for saying, why are you doing this? Okay.
Because you are an asshole.
Hey, so your opinion changed on AI. Okay, cool. Jesus. Whoa. Like, I don't know if you change your mind, son. I don't. The laptop, everybody wanted to. Oh my God, Rev, you need to tell me who the laptop's about. Well, I'll tell you who the laptop is about. And it's not that shitty school computer that Zach had. No, the computer issue is about William. Yes. I went to jail for bullshit, and when I came back, he had taken my computer. The $4,000 Alienware that she cracked the screen with negs. I was using that for my Reverend Dude shit and playing Cyberpunk with a cracked screen. I was playing it anyway with a cracked screen. And then I got an extra monitor they weren't using it for the school. I could use it or some shit. I can't remember. I ended up getting a monitor eventually, but I was using it with a cracked screen. It was a $4,000 laptop. He said, oh, please, Dad, could I use it? Could I use it? Could I use it? I said, yeah, you can use it. I said, yes, you can use it. I did not give it to you. It's a $4,000 laptop. I already, out of the stupidity of my fucking head, gave you a $2,000 iPad. But we forget all of that. When you want to gaslight your mother on the internet, is that what you've come to?
You are not gaslighting somebody when you're speaking the truth, Rev. William is not gaslighting Shanny by saying that she's being toxic towards him. That is 100% true. I don't give a fuck who you are. You cannot talk shit about your son and then get mad that he is defending himself. Get out of my face.
I sensed weird shit with you, Will, and I always tried my best to put it in front of you in a way that was nice. But there were times that I got extremely up in your face about shit.
He was never nice. He screamed at them constantly. I remember specifically William, during the drive from Colorado to Pennsylvania, decided to tell Rev that he didn't want anything when they stopped for a meal because Rev was getting irritated about how much it costs, even though Shanny got 2 cheeseburgers, a large fry, and a milkshake. William didn't eat anything because you got mad about how fucking expensive it was to stop at, I think it was a Steak and Shake. Fuck you.
Because you are exhibiting behaviors of a mentally ill man. And we both know what you were drawing in your notebooks in school. And we actually know what happened recently in school, but we're not going to talk about that.
Which made the fucking news.
I mean, should we say it? I mean...
No.
Okay.
Oh, but that, William, that, what made the news? What the fuck is wrong with you over that?
I don't know what they're talking about. Did he threaten a schmool schmooting? What made the news?
Whoo, boy.
I didn't teach you to be like that. Did that come from her?
Mm-mm. No way. Sorry. I'm going to stand up around that.
Be a better person. You were taught better. Have some integrity and dignity.
Go to therapy.
Go to therapy.
That's the last thing
It's really rich for the both of you to tell somebody to go to therapy when neither of you will go to therapy.
Say to him, because I'm going to be honest. I got so angry with that bullshit with the computer. I said this to him. I said, look, that's fine. If I don't get a computer back the next time I see you, that's fine. But you better put at least a couple $100 in my bank account from your Venmo.
Fuck Rev to the highest degree. He is expecting a child to pay him back multiple hundreds of dollars for a computer that was gifted to him. 3 years, not even 3, I think it was like 6 years ago. What the fuck? Yeah. Fuck Rev. Sorry. I'm mad and I need someone to talk to and you happen to be right here.
Or whatever you got. Because that's a $4,000 laptop you got.
I don't give a fuck if it's a $4,000 laptop. If you give a child a gift, you cannot Indian give that gift and be like, you owe me money now.
You know what he said to me? Take me to court.
Absolutely, you broke bitch. Take him to court for that computer. Fuck you. Take everybody to court. Take me to court right now for using your videos. Fuck you. You can't afford shit.
This fucking kid that I took in at the age of 9 and paid for every little fucking thing that went in his mouth and otherwise. I sound like Jack Nicholson right now. I'm going to stop that.
You could have told this bitch to kick rocks when she showed up on your porch. You didn't do that. You can't get mad at the money you spent on a child after committing to take care of a child. Fuck you.
That really fucking...
I don't care if you spent an entire $1 million on a child. You cannot get mad at that child for what you spent to support them. You didn't even really support them at all.
Didn't feel good. So what did I do? I blocked him on Steam.
And I haven't talked to him either.
Right. I blocked
And then he says this on my channel.
Yeah.
For crying.
Yeah, this is unbelievable. This is next level mental illness. Well, it is. This whole thing trolling people on the internet, you think it's funny, probably. Do you think...
Low-key, trolling people on the internet is funny.
Funny when your foster mom finds out you've been trolling me the whole time.
Yeah, there's that too.
have fun not having internet for a while.
So, I mean, you made a great situation now, didn't you? You make stupid decisions. This is what happens, son. You know, you're going to learn that.
So you want to know the truth? There's the truth.
Yep.
Since Will wants to be a little smart ass toward his parents.
A little liar, yeah.
A little liar. Trust me, his foster parent would say the same thing.
Oh.
Because she knows exactly what went down because she saw those screen messages.
The shit she said to us, holy shit.
I know.
Shannon?
Huh. Yeah.
Shannon?
I think we should probably cut that.
But you put this on the internet. You started this whole mess a month ago.
Yep.
You did. Because you wanted a free ride. You didn't want to pay for your Happy Meal, Will. That's the biggest fucking deal.
I will cut you.
That's why it all started, because you didn't want to pay for a Happy Meal, so you come to Mom. She's kicking me out.
Liar!
Can you give me an Uber to your place? Yeah. Can I stay a couple weeks? Absolutely. You can stay longer if you want to.
A retard or something?
And then talking to his foster mom and finding out that was a complete and utter lie. Because of a fucking meal on fucking Wendy's.
We don't need no dogfish bullshit in this.
Oh, I know you need attention, boy, so I'm going to give you straight attention.
Oh, you got it now.
You got it. You got the attention that you wanted.
What's up, blocked party?
What, you didn't think I'd not be disciplinary toward you? Oh.
You're a good mom, so.
I'm a good mom.
That is incorrect.
Spare the rod, spoil the child. You're going to get my words, because that's how we've always worked things out, with words. Right, William?
Yeah, we've always worked things out with words. When the neighbors called the cops when you body slammed your child 4 years ago.
Words.
Not 4 years ago, 6 years ago.
We've always tried to talk things out when we've had a problem with each other, but you brought it on the internet. You started a lie about your mom.
Huh.
So test me. Test me. See that I don't put the mom slap down on you. I will put the mom slap down on you. I am still your mother. I would be an irresponsible mother if I didn't call you out over your bullshit. And
you're currently an irresponsible mother for bringing your shit with your child on the internet.
Every parent knows what I'm saying is true. And every parent knows that teenagers lie. Teenagers hide things.
Sometimes teenagers do lie. Sometimes teenagers do hide things. And I believe that her son hid things from her. Because growing up in a household that was very similar to the household that Shanny has provided for her children, I also hid things from my mother. I hid things that made me happy because when she knew things made me happy, she would fucking crush them. And I'm assuming Shanny is the exact same way. And if Will shared anything genuine about himself, she would fucking crush it. So yeah, he's gonna hide some shit from her.
And teenagers always go against and rebel against their parents. You know why, William? Because I was a teenager and I did all of those things. I'm in your straight psychology and you always think you're smarter than me. I'm older than you. I got more wisdom, boy.
Age does not equal wisdom. You can argue with me all you want, but being older than somebody does not mean you're more intelligent than them.
I got more wisdom. You're fucking your life up by basically attacking every relationship you have.
Oh no, he's fucking his life up by not speaking to someone that actively is detrimenting his life. He doesn't even live with you anymore, and you're still actively detrimenting his life by talking shit about him on the internet.
But like I said, your mama's still going to be here. When you're ready, I'm still going to be here, but I do expect answers from you, son.
You can expect answers all you want, but he does not owe you fuck all.
Because you started a shitstorm with everyone for no reason other than you wanted some attention. Well, you got it. Congratulations. You got the negative attention you wanted. You could have gotten positive attention. All you had to do was, Mom, I love you. Can we talk? Yeah, cool.
That's how it was going.
That's how it was going.
Perfect.
Mom, I love you. I can talk doesn't mean shit at all. Woo, deep breath. I'm going to assume that she operated very similarly to an experience that I had. If you speak to somebody and pour your heart out to them, and you can tell actively that they're not listening to you and they're paying attention to something else, they're going to tell that you don't give a fuck. And I'm guessing that's exactly what happened with William. I'm guessing if he had any problem at all, you were too busy looking at YouTube or looking at Facebook or looking at Instagram or looking at whatever the fuck on your phone and not actually listening to the boy. And just seeing how you're reacting to him just saying that he doesn't want to work with artistic oh my god.
Everything's fine, man.
But then something happened and you fucking...
I'm getting too mad to finish my thoughts.
Like...
Plus.
Go to therapy, son. Now, this is a...
Therapy is probably a big reason why he doesn't want to talk to you anymore.
Last time I'm ever going to say anything to you on the internet. Okay?
Right.
But if you keep lying about me, I'm going to show the text to prove that I'm completely and utterly right about this. Here, I'll do this. I, Shannon Eileen Dornbush, take an oath upon Jesus Christ that I am not lying about anything I said. Everything I said is true and accurate and can be proven by receipts. Amen.
Fuck you.
And
hallelujah.
Christ.
Performatively pulls out a Bible to lie on.
I, Shannon Eileen Dornbush, take an oath upon Jesus Christ that I am not lying about anything I said. Everything I said is true and accurate and can be proven by receipts. Amen.
Hallelujah. Double for me.
Here, you want to do it?
Yeah, double for me.
Here.
I'll put fucking not just one hand on the Bible. I'll put two on the Bible and go that every single thing that I've ever said about him has been true. And there's stuff that you guys won't ever know that I've seen. That
they're putting their hands on the Bible to preach that whatever they're saying about William negatively is true, and that he's a bad child, and he's bad for not wanting to talk to Shanny. And he's a liar, and he just wants clout, and he just wants internet fame from negative attention.
Let's invoke God.
Rev has two hands on the Bible right now in this freeze frame.
We're invoking God.
Invoking God. By the power of Christ, I'm not lying about what I'm lying about. 15, amen.
And I'm not going to go there. Okay?
Everybody
Son,
knows
get help.
Code if you just say...
Because you are hurting
God
everybody that loves
this is
you.
Cool, then
the most.
It's okay.
Everything I said is accurate and correct under Jesus Christ may strike me dead. Period.
Yo, everybody knows that people like, yo, me
Fair.
and God are homies.
We took an oath. That's illegal.
Then everybody's just kind of got to give you a pass and let you slide. Like, yo, me and God, we passed the blunt. You don't even know.
Binding statement.
Yes, it is. We take that shit seriously. It's the Bible. We do.
This goes back to what I was saying 3 hours ago, where she manipulates people using Jesus.
Nothing, William, but lies.
Bizarre shit.
I don't know why you're acting this way. But I love you. Even when you fuck up, I'm still gonna love you. You could be a murderer. You could be a rapist. You could be the worst scum of the earth and I'd still love you.
That does not go for me because he is not my son.
I know.
Biologically, that doesn't go for me. But your mother, believe it, son. She means that.
I do.
She'll always be there for you.
I'll always be your mom. I'll always love you. I'll always be there for you. But don't lie about me.
You can't say you're always going to love someone and always going to be there for them when you're talking shit about them actively on the internet.
And stop causing shit to your family, every family member you have right now, because we're getting sick of it, and you're going to push everyone away, and you're not going to have anyone like me.
That's right.
Wow, that's a big old projection, folks.
Now get yourself some therapy, go to DBT, and get yourself well, because I don't want you to make the same mistakes I
Fuck Shanny. Absolutely. Absolutely, William should get DBT, dialectic behavioral therapy. It's very beneficial to people that are victims of abuse. However, Shanny is saying that in an offensive way. She's telling him that he's crazy and he needs therapy to help himself, when truly he needs therapy to help him cope with what she put him through. And quite honestly, him deciding to not speak to her anymore is probably a result of his DBT.
Right. I was about to say, it's actually his therapy that probably got him to stop talking to her, or like decide to cut her out of his life and tell her that she's a toxic person that he doesn't want to associate with.
I hate this woman.
I don't want you to go down the same road I have. That's why I'm not being my mother. That's why I'm keep trying to be your mom and being there for you. Because I want you to know that there's always going to be someone there for you. And
Okay, Sarah.
Me. Peace and Maranatha.
Pizza marinara, folks. Let's go on to the next video I'm not going to be happy about. Oh my god. She's still live? Oh my god. Where are we at? Don't lie.
You're right. I am a monster.
15 amen.
I am a monster. I'm a mother who's not going to take shit from their kid. And if you have a fucking problem with that, that's your shit. That's your problem. That's your offense. I'm the one who's seeing in the comment, don't listen to her, Will. She's being really evil to you right now, Will. When all I'm doing is saying I love him and don't lie. Okay, I'm the one being lied about, and I just proved it. Because he wanted to come on and troll some more. He wants to be a little smart ass to me. Well, you know what? I can play that game too. Okay? I brought him into this world. I can freaking tell him to stop his fucking shit. He is 18 years old.
That is an argument that I absolutely despise. You cannot tell somebody, I brought you into this world and I can take you out. That is a death threat. Fuck you, Shannon.
He is a grown-ass man, and if he can't handle being a grown-ass man and how his mother handles shit when he fucking comes to his mother in a completely inappropriate, irresponsible, disgusting manner, yeah, I'm going to say something.
You cannot decide when somebody tells you something absolutely reasonable and logical that they are... I don't even have the words. I'm sorry, folks.
Especially when it's over the internet, instead of allowing fucking assholes to skew a fucking narrative that isn't even fucking true. Go look at my community post right now. What I said was true. And the whole time I'm saying, why are you gaslighting your son? Why are you gaslighting your son? I'm not. I'm saying he's lying about shit. And he came online to say, I'm lying?
I hate this bitch.
Don't do that to me. Especially when I'm your mother. And yes, I do know how my mom and dad feel now. I was thinking that yesterday. Like, holy shit.
You do not know how your mom and dad felt because your children are not even a tenth of what the fuck you are. You vile sycophant.
This is how mom and dad felt. But at the same time, they were abuses, pieces of shit. I'm not. My parents came on.
What's up, Andy? How you doing, baby doll?
And told how much they hated me, how much they despised me, how much they didn't want to have anything to do with me. I did the opposite. I said, I love you, son. I'm going to be ready when you're ready. I'm here when you're ready. And there's nothing wrong with saying that. And I've had people tell me, oh, but you should say I love you in private to your son. I do.
But what do you do when your kid isn't listening? What do you do when your kid keeps fucking up and lying and acting rebellious?
You definitely don't come on YouTube and talk shit about him.
Isn't doing shit. What do you fucking do? Okay? He wants to bring things online? Do it. At least I know there's some kind of course of communication going on. Holy fuck. I don't regret what I did. I did nothing wrong other than prove I didn't lie. I didn't lie. I'm tired of William doing this shit to his brother, to me, to his dad, to his foster mom.
I haven't seen shit that he's done towards his biological father or his brother or his foster mom. All I've seen is him say that you're a piece of shit and he doesn't want to talk to you.
He's been doing this for quite a while now. Starting little fucking fights among the family members. Okay? So as a mother, he's going to learn a lesson from me. Okay? And if he wants to try to publicly humiliate his mother, game on. I can hit you just as hard, honey. You're the one who's smacking your mother for no reason.
He already knows that you can hit however hard you want because you fucking body slammed him.
But I will defend myself, and I don't give a shit. I was quiet for years about my parents. Let them run all over me on the internet. I ain't gonna let my son do that. Fuck that shit. I love him, but I ain't gonna be his fucking walking mat. I ain't gonna be anyone's walking mat. And I'm certainly not gonna allow my son to disrespect me, even though you guys salivate over it. And you guys encourage him to disrespect his own mother. And it's pretty fucking sick to do that to an 18-year-old kid, is mentally abuse him and mentally manipulate him to not love his mother. That's your manipulation, not mine. So, he wanted to bring this shit on the internet? Game on. Game on. Because I'm not going to be disrespected by him. No parent, no good parent would allow their child to disrespect them and lie about them. What do you do if your child steals from the store? What do you do? Oh, you know what you do? You publicly humiliate your kid. You bring your kid back in the store. You have them hand over what they stole in the store and publicly apologize. It teaches your child not to do bad things. So, if you have a problem with what I'm doing right now, I don't give a shit. Not your kid, not your business.
I gotta step away for a moment. Here is this. Hopefully I don't get struck. Let's pray.
He has done a lot of things to me. So no, I don't regret calling him that word, because any man, I don't care what skin color you are, any person who tries to steal your house and your home is a
fucking four little fucking thug bitches.
I love black people.
Fucking thug bitches.
I love black people.
And they said something they didn't like, it was automatically that fucking nigger.
I love black people.
Black Lives Matter.
I love black people.
Black Lives Matter.
I love black people.
Well, these Black Lives Matter, they did take a kneel peacefully, and you didn't fucking listen to them. Is there lingering racism in me? Maybe. I'm with Ice Cube. Yeah. I'm with Ice-T. Yeah. I'm with Snoop Dogg.
I love black people.
Yeah. You want me to feel good about black people after being robbed?
I love black people.
Yeah. The fuck you are, it just came out.
Because I'm not a racist. I love black people.
Yeah.
I'll be fucking racist all day long. Because I'm not a racist. I love black people.
Yeah. But it's okay for them to call me a white nigger.
Because I'm not a racist. I love black people.
Yeah. They think what they do, they can get away with because they're black.
I love black people.
Yeah. Go fuck yourselves, all of you.
Because I'm not a racist. I love black people.
Yeah. I don't owe you shit, nerd.
Yes, you do.
I love black people.
Fucking suck bitches.
I love black people.
Fucking suck bitches.
I love black people.
And they said something they didn't like, it was automatically that fucking nigger.
I love black people.
Black lives matter.
I love black people.
Black lives matter.
I love black people.
Well, these Black Lives Matter, they did take a kneel peacefully, and you didn't fucking listen to them. Is there lingering racism in me? Maybe.
I'm a Niger. I'm a Niger, like a major Niger. You can derive what word I'm saying without saying it.
White nigger. Call me a white nigger.
I'm a Niger. I'm a Niger. I'm a Niger, like a major Niger.
I'm part Nigerian, which is where we get the N-word.
I can't play this whole song. I'm still not actually back yet. I gotta switch it. Otherwise I'll get struck. Let's go back to Baby Carrot Dick.
Hey folks, today's a wonderful day. Every day's a beautiful day. Oh my God, it's amazing. I love it. Yeah. Can I say that my first week as a sex worker has been extremely eventful, and I love it. Whoa. Whoa.
Perfect.
But there's an issue about my dick size.
Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick.
Okay?
Baby carrot dick. Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick.
Okay? Whoa.
Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick.
Okay?
Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick.
Okay?
Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick.
Okay?
Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick.
Okay? So Twitter has been on fire about my dick size. And this one idiot said that I had a baby carrot for a dick.
I have slack.
Whoa.
Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick.
Okay?
Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick.
Okay?
Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick.
Okay?
Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick.
Okay? The average penis size in the world is 4.6 to 6 inches. That's the margin. That's a lot bigger than average. Whoa. 8-inch bagel, that's my type. Right? The point is that I baby carrot for a dick. I don't. Do I, honey? And it's not true. Right? Can take their member and it has floppage and you can swing it around. Okay? 3/4. 5 3/4 inches is the measure.
Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick.
Okay?
Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick.
Okay?
Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick.
Okay?
Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick.
Okay?
Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick.
Okay?
Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick.
Okay?
Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick.
Okay?
Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick.
Okay? But there's an issue about my dick size.
Baby carrot dick. I have a baby dick.
Okay?
Baby carrot dick.
Okay?
Baby carrot dick.
Okay? And it's not true. Right? Okay?
Baby carrot dick.
Business. I didn't bring this party to the fucking internet. He did. He's the one who's been speaking shit behind my back for months without me fucking knowing, while in my face.
It's amazing that she's upset that her son has been talking shit when she's been talking shit about him for the last 2 months.
He's saying how much he loves me. How would that affect your mom? Would you treat your mom like that? Do you think that's okay to treat your mother like that? And as parents, do you think it's okay for your child to treat you like that without any discipline or without any word of what you're saying? Hell no. Hell no. But since he wants to be a little brat to me, okay. I'll be tough mom. I love you, son, but you ain't going to do this to me. You ain't going to paint me as some kind of bad guy toward you when I've done nothing but love you and adore you and do everything I possibly could for you.
If by love and adore and do everything you possibly could for them, you mean abuse and starve and live in squalor. All right, 15 amen.
You're coming on trying to convince people, a bunch of people, that this started over a fucking computer? Give me a break, boy.
It did not start over a computer. The computer was the camel that broke the straw that broke the camel's back. There were a lot of both big and little things that happened leading up to this event with the computer.
And everything he told me, by the way, in that message that's in my community tab, ended up being a lie. That comes from his foster mom, because I showed her that message. She's like, that's not true. And she told me what happened. I don't have to go into specifics. But since he wanted to bring this story to the online world, well, I'm going to defend myself. He's just going to have to learn the lesson of not to lie, I guess, even though I taught him never to do it. Yep, a problem with that. You're the one who lacks fucking caring for my kid. You're the one who wants my son to continue to lie and disrespect his parent, you sick fucks. It's honor thy father and mother. Was I good at it? Absolutely not. Am I getting my comeuppance? Probably. Most definitely. I'm getting my karma on how I treated my parents online. I definitely realize that. But I'm certainly not going to be lied and disrespected by my own kid online without saying something. So I guess I understand my parents' point of view, even though they actually lied about me. Which is also something.
So how are you understanding your parents coming on to clear up lies if your parents were also lying?
And that I also proved. There's a problem in my family about liars, man. And attacking me. Because everyone, they see me crying, they see me vulnerable. Let's go on the attack. Not today, motherfucker. I'm in a totally different mood. I feel so much better knowing William's okay. I feel so much better that he's still okay and he's still alive. That's the only thing I worry about. Is he happy? Is he alive? Okay. Does he have to be in my life? No.
You don't give a fuck if he's happy because you're upset that he doesn't talk to you when not talking to you was something that contributes to his happiness.
But if he's happy and he's alive, I'm okay. But I ain't going to be lied about. I ain't going to be lied about. And neither is his foster mom. Because when he lied about her, she publicly humiliated him back. When he lied about her. Did you know that? No, you didn't. No. Because usually that's what parents do when your kid acts out in public. So you know nothing about the dynamics in this family. You're just assuming shit. You don't like me. You're completely biased against me. So you automatically think, oh, she's got to be lying. No. Nope. No. And now William's like, oh, shit, I fucked up. Now they all know. Yep. They do. Since you wanted to bring yourself online, boy. Since you wanted to be manipulated by these people, boy.
I absolutely hate how she talks to her son. He would not have to come online to defend himself if they did not talk about him constantly.
We even now? We done with this fight, Will? Are you done acting like an ass toward me? Because I'm done.
Are you done was a very common phrase that I heard as a child. Are you done having big emotions that mom can't handle?
I'm done. I don't want to fight with you.
I don't want to argue with you. I just want to love you. I just want to be your mom. I just want to know you're okay. That's all. But you got to stop this shit on trying to cause upheaval in everyone's life right now. You got to stop that shit. You got to stop that shit. Was I wrong breeding my family problems online so many years? No, because I was speaking about my abuse. No.
So she's not wrong for speaking about her family issues, but her son is wrong for speaking about his family issues.
Nobody knew who my mother was. I was speaking about what I was going through, what I went through. I didn't lie about my mom.
Did she just say that it wasn't wrong because nobody knew who her mother was?
On breeding my family problems online so many years. No, because I was speaking about my abuse. Nobody knew who my mother was.
So it's different. William can't talk about his abuse because people know who Shanny is. But it's okay for Shanny to talk about her perceived abuse because nobody knows who her mom was. Fuck you.
I was speaking about what I was going through, what I went through.
Yeah, as if it's William's
I didn't lie about my mom like you did, Will.
on the internet
Right.
of herself.
Right.
That makes her exempt from criticism. That's all you got to do.
And you know
as
that.
a parent. If you want to make sure your kid can
You
never
definitely
talk
know
shit about
your
you,
grandmother
just
was a
post
piece of
videos
shit.
to the internet, and then you're immune to criticism.
That's something you can verify to the people and let them know. It's the truth, not lies. Trying to get me mad or trying to get me back somehow because you feel some kind of angst
It's
toward
crazy
me.
that she can't draw the connection between her talking shit about her parents and William having a justified reason to talk shit about his. And I'm not even saying Shanny's reasons were unjustified. I kind of think her parents did probably not pay very much attention to her, and she probably does have real abandonment issues, and she was probably the black sheep of the family, and they turned her into this attention-seeking, always looking for negative attention type of person by treating her as such when she was a child. So I don't think they are blameless in this at all. But it's just funny to me that she can recognize that in her parents' miscomings or her parents' misdeeds in her raising, but not how she fucked up raising her kid, even though she made the exact same critiques of her own parents.
Yeah.
The same ones. Like,
No, son.
I love you.
It don't work that way. But you came online and lied. After lying to me about this subject at hand. And you're continuing on with this bullshit lie. And I don't understand. And all the people like, let's call CPS on Shanny. You can't do shit. He's 18. He's a grown fucking adult. And this is called tit for tat. So good luck with that one.
You guys can't intervene in her abuse anymore because he's 18.
But I guess he's a man now and he's grown and he's ready to freaking say, bye, Mom. Good. Good, you're ready. I raised you to be independent, regardless if I was in your life or not. Hell, listen, you can say, Mom, you're a fucking bitch to me.
Not being in his life is something that is raising him to be independent.
1,000 million fucking times. I'll be fine with that. I'll be fine with that. Call me a bitch. Call me a fucking bitch. I'm fine with that. As long as I know you're okay, you can call me whatever you want. As long as I know you're well, do whatever you want. But I ain't gonna be lied about. So take this lesson and learn it, son. Because you did some horrible shit to your parents for no fucking reason. And you caused your mother to worry for a whole fucking month about you. But before that was 2 weeks of worrying about you over this she's going to kick me out shit. That was a lie. So, don't. And don't act like I'm some enemy when I said you could come here whenever you want, if you need to. Don't. Don't say I'm your enemy and I'm doing something wrong with you when I'm saying I love you. All I'm doing is saying, don't lie to me. And if you don't like me nagging at you, that's your fucking problem, not mine. I'm your mother. I can fucking nag you. Because what you did was wrong. What you did was a sin. You're supposed to honor your mother and father. Not just respect them. But that, I see it as my karma. I do. So, I mean, it's a full cycle. And it really, I'm glad this happened because it put a different perspective in my mind. And I think I actually grown and understood things a little bit more deeper. Because we are all immature ones. And we all do stupid ass shit. Hell, even when you're mature, you still do stupid shit. But I love you. Don't lie.
She doesn't love her kids. She loves what she could benefit from having kids.
Don't lie. That's the biggest lesson of the day. Don't lie. And that's why I was mad at you a month ago. Because you lied to me. And now you're lying to my audience, making me seem like I'm some kind of monster when I'm not. Don't lie. Don't lie. Because whenever you lie, you're always going to get caught in your lies. Trust me. Trust me on this. You will. I swear to God, you will. It's better for you to tell the truth. Don't distort the truth. Tell the truth.
What the fuck?
And yeah, I am disappointed in you because you're better than this. You're better than this. And I know you love me. But this ain't, you gotta stop. You gotta stop attacking people for no fucking reason when they're not doing anything to you. I've been bawling my eyes out for you for weeks, son. Feeling completely mentally off. And you continue to lie. I love you, but you gotta stop. And you gotta apologize to your mother and your dad and the audience for lying to them, too.
You have to apologize to your mother and her boyfriend that beat the shit out of your brother. And the audience of people that hate her. Why you don't want to talk to her anymore. You have to explain that, boy.
Man up.
Man up.
I taught you better.
I fucking hate this bitch so much. I hope she has heartburn every single day for the rest of her life.
I am not the one to come on here and try and make live streams because I despise audience members. So I'm here to have another message for the step boy. That's what I would call him, my step boy. Okay. I talked to you at length about your mom, Will, and I know how much you love her in your heart. You've let me know that. You've let me know that. And I didn't even tell you how I felt, the extent of how I felt about my mom. And by your own words, you told me how much I loved my mom through how you loved your mom. Do you remember that? That was back in the Covell days when you'd have that. You had a whole apartment to yourself down there that you didn't clean the cat box and made us look horrible. Wasn't your fault, though, because those pieces of shit are the assholes that toss that over. It's not your fault in that way. But you didn't clean it, and you were supposed to. You let me know how much I love my mom by you saying how much you loved your mom. You and me were like that in terms of this. So I know that this isn't truly your heart, dude. I know it. For a fact, it's not your heart. I don't know if there's influences on the internet that they're like, oh, you could do cool stuff with this. You could make money with it and stuff. I don't know if that's happened, but I can tell you, son, that I know down the road you're going to feel really bad about doing this if that's the case. You know, you opened up your heart to me so wide to tell me how much you love your mom. And that really was a day where I came way closer to you because I felt like, wow, he's like me. And that he could be your son, feeling that way about his mom. And Zachary, like everybody always said it, well, he's yours, right? I pointed at Zach like at school. Oh, he's yours, definitely. Because we kind of do have similar features and the blondish hair and shit. Not now, I don't have blonde hair now, but when I have it blonde, it looks pretty blonde, you know? I love them both. And it's really sad. As they get older, the rebellion and that type of thing can happen. But I just wanted to make this to tell William that I know his heart on his mom. And it's like my heart. It's the same heart. We feel the same way, you know? So it's
so hard on your mom that you don't want to talk to her because she's a piece of shit.
Know that this is just angsty stuff or he wants attention or whatever. And I just hope and pray that you can get past this and talk to your mom again. That's really what I made the video for. But also,
I know I only said this last night in Thicky's chat, and I haven't said it yet on my own chat. At 1,000 subs, I will show gun.
So a note also. Shit, I was supposed to clarify something for Shanny, and I'm trying to remember what it was. She said you could say that too. Because I want accurate shit out there about what's going on. If he's going to be in comments cranking out lies about shit, I want shit that's accurate. Okay, and that really is always what I want you guys knowing what the actual case is. I'm not a reaction channel asshole that wants to deceive you about somebody or something. I want to tell you the truth about shit. That's the way shit goes with me. I've never been one of these weird.
My apron belly, the space between my rib cage and my pubis.
Freaks that likes to put this info out about people and think it's funny. That's just not me. You know. Damn it. I'll make a community post if I remember what. Do you remember what it was, Shanny? Damn it. You said, oh, you could say that too, because I don't remember. I don't either. It doesn't matter. If I remember that last little thing, I'll do a community post for you. But really, we know how much that she knows how much you really do love her, and I know how much you love her. Okay? It's something you're going to look back on when you're older and go, oh, gee, if you get back on talking terms with your mom, which you better do that. Okay. When you do get back on speaking terms like that, you're gonna be like, wow, Ma, you remember that back when I was 18 and I was acting that way on the internet? That was really crazy, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. And we'll laugh and then love each other again.
You know what else is crazy? The way you two have been behaving on the internet for the last 20 years.
Peace, Maranatha, all that cool shit.
Pizza marinara.
I really do love people in the audience that are cool, but you know how I am. Like if
pizza marinara, folks. Nothing that Shanny and Rev does is negative at all.
I am not the one to come on here and try and.
Is this the same video again? I'm not sure that conjoined twin is going to be relevant, so let's go to call your mother.
I thought it was clear when I started talking about what happened, okay, the incident. I thought it was clear it happened a few weeks ago, okay? It all started in July. My beautiful son, who I love very much, started it in July. Worried me for 4 days straight saying he was going to get kicked out, which was a lie.
Yeah, I was very lucky. So I had a mother very similar to Shanny, and I was very lucky that she did not have such a desire for attention that she posted it on the internet, and she never got with a dude that had $750,000.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck he was trying to do. So when I found out from his foster mom that he was lying about this, and they're like, why did you want to send a wellness check? Because I didn't know what the fuck was going on, and it's my fucking children, and I'm fucking worried about my kids. That's why. Why the fuck you think I put a wellness check out? Because I love my goddamn kids. Duh. And William was saying really fucked up shit. I just showed you the beginning of when it started. Not the end. The beginning. Everything else isn't any of your fucking business what's said. But William wanted to put that out there, so there you go. I'm just correcting the narrative. I'm just correcting the truth of what happened. The problem with it, I don't give a fuck. He put it out there. He's a grown adult. He wants to play grown-up, talk shit about his mother. Okay. That's his shit. That's his problems, not mine. But it should not be on my head. When all I was doing was caring about my kids.
Fuck you.
All I was doing was being a responsible, good parent. What would you do? I was doing this all in private, okay? Remember, the text came back in July, remember? So I was keeping all this private for a very long time, having it eat me fucking up. Because, yeah, we had a fight. Hell yeah, we did. William knows better. The one thing that will piss me off is lying to me. Because I think I deserve a little bit better from him, is not to lie to me.
Okay.
So, yeah. I told him, don't lie to me. That fucking hurts. And I was dealing with other emotional stuff, too. I'm still dealing with other trauma. Health shit. But I was keeping quiet until William said something. But you could tell I wasn't saying anything. It was eating me the fuck up. I love my children. But what I did is I gave him a few weeks to think about it, to think about things.
Okay, Sarah.
I was giving him space. Everyone's saying, give Will space, give him Will space. I did for a fucking month. And then I contacted him again. And he didn't contact me back. And I got scared.
Fuck you.
So I started crying on the internet, not knowing where to go and what to say.
Absolutely not. She did not get scared because her son didn't talk to her. She got upset because her son didn't talk to her. She feels that he owes her to speak to her. So she called the police to do a wellness check to force him to reach out to her, which he doesn't have to do because he is 18 years old. He has no obligation to speak to her ever again. And all of this hate in the last 24 to 48 hours is because she has no control over him anymore. He is an autonomous adult and doesn't have to deal with her bullshit anymore. And that is just eating her up inside.
Because I love my son, but I also know he needs his space. But I also know I need to know if he's okay too, because he's my son. And I ain't being no damn horrible mother or anything like that.
Fuck you.
I love my children. They're my life. They're my lifeline. Without them, I got nothing to live for. That's why you saw me saying the things I was. Because I love him so much. You want to know the truth, you keep asking, but the date goes back to July. You're lying. No, I'm not.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
I was giving him his space until now.
There's a lot of more videos to go, and I'm too pissed off to deal with it. So we'll have to either do this another time, or this is the end. I love you.